Why did you bring me here? No one's home. No one's around at all. It's so creepy. At the same time, it's kind of nostalgic. Interesting.
Oh, can she die? Can she die here?
You'll see.
You're gonna see.
That'd be interesting if or it'll be interesting if there's like a big change that you would know would have to have like a big effect.
For this genocide run, I can't kill. I have to make Noelle kill.
Yeah.
You can tell it's working because the cars in the bottom are already gone.
Oh,
That's why I feel this is really messed up, is because you're not doing
that's good.
the bad part.
You're not doing it. You're forcing Noelle to do everything.
And that's messed up.
That's a great way to one up Undertale.
Yeah.
On that front, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's awesome. Make your friends
in terms of storytelling.
And I've already seen like a lot of parallel. That's exactly what Flowey was doing in Undertale, was pushing you to do it. So the fact that it's like you're not technically committing the murder, but you're pushing other people to do it. I really anticipate seeing a fight where it's like Chris versus everybody else, and like that idea is like the coolest thing ever to me.
That reminds me. At the end, the TV smiling is totally Flowey's smile.
I don't know.
I figured.
Like a homage
I figured it seems like
it's a
he
homage.
wouldn't have put it in if it wasn't like something that you could figure out right now.
Yeah.
So I would believe something like that. Because it feels that would feel kind of useless.
I'm not saying it is Flowey, but it's very.
It's definitely an homage. It draws a lot of parallels.
I feel it's definitely like something where you can legitimately start theorizing about it. Like I feel like it's something where there's probably enough evidence where you could actually figure out something about it.
Something like that.
I'm too lazy to do that.
Right.
And of course,
I'm too lazy to do that.
Looks like next chapter is gonna be focused on Toriel and Undyne.
Undyne, yay!
Because she called the police to come over.
Oh, that's true.
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
So I'm interested to see that.
I was
dynamic.
expecting her to like pick up the house and shake everyone.
Right, because she can already like bench lift a car.
I know. I love that. I love Undyne.
Oh, I love the traffic sounds plays different motifs of the music.
Oh yeah, that was great. I love that.
Oh, did they? That's cool.
Yeah, if you hang around in the traffic area long enough, it starts playing like little melodies.
Yeah. That's cool. I should have known.
Yeah.
The moment I saw him, I was just like, oh, okay, I just need to go back into the dark world or something.
I also loved interacting with the red cars in the dark world, and it makes like the stupid weird noise. It was great. It goes like, whoa!
Oh yeah, then there's the red, pink ribbon.
Oh yeah, that was great.
Can I equip that?
Wait, the what?
The pink ribbon.
I don't remember that.
It's like from first Undertale.
Oh, was it?
Red. It's Undertale. It's red ribbon, but.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I knew there was a ribbon, but.
Oh, right, because you can fuse them. I forget what it turns into when you fuse it.
Everyone's gone. Everyone's gone.
Here. Yeah, everyone's gone. I guess we can talk about some of the difference, because like I don't want to like impact the emotions you feel, doing this right now, Dan.
Not yet. As we get through it.
Right.
No. Yeah, it seems like that the next chapter is gonna be Toriel and Undyne with you.
I think so. I wouldn't be surprised if we see some Asgore in there too.
Yeah, that was a great little interaction, by the way.
Oh yeah, Egg's husband. Oh my god, I was dying.
That actually was my biggest laugh.
That was really funny.
Embarrassment from that. I was like, oh, what you doing?
Dude, no, that one. Yeah, that one was by far my biggest laugh because it was so bad, and it's like the most tone deaf thing ever, and it's so funny.
Man,
I loved it, but
you really feel for him.
Oh yeah.
He just wants to.
You're also just like,
right.
Clearly, there's something he needs to say that he isn't.
Yeah.
And he's just bothering her.
And then Sans just like awkwardly being like, "Yep, ask the flowers first."
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, that was. Great.
Oh no, he changes his joking manner to like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, it's great.
It was great.
I was glad to get some more Sans dialogue. Or see him interact with more characters. That's man, people. I like that this game is delivering on that a lot, which I think a lot of like games and movies and TV shows and stuff like I don't think a lot of people realize how satisfying it is to just watch characters that you know personally interact with each other.
Oh yeah, that's like the most satisfying thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Noel, ride with me. I mean,
Oh.
if he really wants you, you can make up for when we were kids. Since when did Chris get so? No, hey, it's gonna be some kind of prank.
Oh yeah, I love
Dan. One thing I gotta say real quick. This dialogue tree matters.
I know.
Cool.
I know what to do.
Cool. Gotcha.
Being together in a school night. Can I interest you in some brand new dating shoes? No, you've got it totally wrong. Chris and I are just friends. Chris has been my neighbor forever. We've been through so much. Sometimes it feels like we know each other better than anyone. Yet somehow it's hard to say we're exactly friends. Something else. What does that mean? There's no good interpretation, that's for sure. If you're something else, maybe dating shoes isn't right. Maybe I could interest you in a freeze ring. Huh? A ring? Sorry, I don't think we need something like that. Come on, Angel. You can't get strong without any good equipment. Stronger? Right, I guess that's how it works here. Chris buying me a ring? Yeah, right. Get it. Huh? Chris, you buy it for me? Sure, I guess. I could ask about it. How much does it cost? Just a small fee of 2,066. Sorry, we don't have that much money. Still, it was nice of Chris to offer. Get it. Huh? Me? You're asking me to get it? Chris, come on, you know we can't afford that. Get it. What? Chris, I just told you, we don't have the money. What are you asking me to do? You aren't asking me to just get it. Chris, no, not me, I could never. Get it. You got the freeze
God.
Oh man.
What just happened?
I hate
They actually just they must have given it to us. The ring. Besides, it's good to be stronger, isn't it? Thanks, Chris.
Oh.
God.
Good.
This part makes me so uncomfortable.
Also, the music at this point has stopped.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figure.
There is no music. When you step off the switch, the lightning comes back. How about I hold it down and you go across? Nice teamwork. See, Noel, nothing bad is going to happen. Getting that ring was good, wasn't it? So, stop thinking about it. Stop thinking about stepping off the switch and letting Chris get... Noel, no, don't think that. It's horrible. It's natural. Chris, what are you talking about? I must have said that out loud. Oh, the music is fucked up now. It's like all slowed down and empty.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I figure it.
Trademark genocide.
You
Yeah, and then the enemies start running away from you.
Oh, I like how they start facing away.
Yeah.
This is good. I mean,
This is great. I love this.
Since like Toriel and Undyne are going to be the next chapter, right? I'm interested to see how the dynamic between Chris and Toriel.
Yeah, that'll be interesting.
I feel like we're gonna get a lot of more insight on how Chris was before we start playing through Toriel, and then also through the interactions of Undyne and Susie, because Susie doesn't like cops.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true, but you know they're gonna get along though.
Oh no! Yeah,
Oh, absolutely.
They're definitely gonna do the "oh, I understand you better now" thing.
They are like almost they are absolutely gonna bond. They like have almost the exact same like kind of character arc to a degree.
Yeah,
like they're both the super strong, loud, etc.
For sure. Oh, what was I gonna say? Well, I don't remember that. So the other thing I was going to say was, they'll probably talk about Susie's parents a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm interested in that a lot, actually.
Because, yeah, I don't know which house would be hers because there's a couple of those like apartment houses
Right.
that aren't attributed to anyone in the actual game so far.
Yeah.
But then also it's like also just likely that she, I don't know, just doesn't actually live in a house or something.
I just
Just lives
averted.
in the alley.
I just averted a direct sneeze into the microphone. Dear God.
Oh wow, didn't hear it at all.
Oh my God.
Nice
It's because I
job.
muted like just in time. I was like muting as I was like, oh God, oh God, oh God.
That's incredible.
Come here.
Oh yeah, the cars totally
Oh,
stop
you-
on the section.
you
Oh
won.
God.
Yeah, everyone's dead.
Everyone's dead. Oh yeah, I noticed there's like a really tiny thing that changes. So if you like don't hit any of the cars in the section where you're driving with Queen, and you go back to your town, there's like a tiny little walking car with legs that hides over by the giant yellow
I
door.
saw that.
But if you hit what?
If you hit any of them, it's implied that that was the one car.
Well, it's like if you hit a bunch of them, because it's like I hit like maybe one or two when I played the first time, and then the second time I like intentionally hit all of them, and then the car didn't show up. So
okay. I think I only hit one.
Looking for irresistible deals that will blow your mind? Well, shut your mouth because you are a weakling. Try a little Friday night workout. Then I'll show you my 5 left.
oh, did you guys get the egg here?
I have not gone back to do it. I tried so hard to that because I knew there's a secret down here, but I thought there was a secret down on this side.
Oh yeah. I walked all around. Also, what was your guys' reactions to the car murder part where like Toby just kills you? That was great.
Come here, you bitch.
Wait, sorry, what part?
You didn't experience that, Peyton?
No, what are you talking about?
There's a part where you just walk down an alleyway and Toby Fox runs over you with his car and you die instantly.
Is it the is it the little Pomeranian in like the
Yeah.
the little toy car?
Yeah.
See, I saw that on his Twitter like years ago.
Oh, okay.
But no, I did not get that.
That really caught me off guard. It's just you instantly die.
He keeps running into you. Your health drops to 0. You get a gate. The Undertale game over screen pops up, and then he comes through and starts running over the game over.
Oh, it's really funny. How does that happen?
There's like an alleyway that you need to walk down.
How should we solve it this time? Proceed. How? There's nowhere to go. Chris, the path is blocked, isn't it? Proceed. Chris, what are you doing? Chris, is everything okay? Proceed. Chris, there's lightning in the way. There's lightning in the way. If we move any further, I'll be Chris, you didn't really hear what I said earlier, did you? You wouldn't let me proceed. Chris? Proceed. There. Looks like I did it. I just listened to Chris's command. And somehow before I knew it, the puzzle was finished. What was I thinking? Chris wasn't trying to hurt me. They were just making me stronger. Nice. I gotta see how many there are left. I gotta see how many there are left. I guess I gotta keep track because I don't want to move too far ahead, right?
Oh yeah, because then you get stuck in a
Yeah, I gotta see how many there are left, and then okay. So I gotta kill enough. I gotta come back to when I finish.
Yeah, and then you're pretty much locked into the
4 left. Yeah. Right now, the genocide route hasn't even started.
As far as I know, there's not any alternate run for Chapter 1, right?
Not for Chapter 1.
Slightly different. Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah,
I
there's
think Chapter 1 is too much setup to fuck up. You know,
Yeah.
it's so much setting up the world that it's not like ready yet for you to fuck it up.
Well, I'll say I don't know about that because Undertale had the thing where it's like you can murder everybody in the Chapter 1 or the Underground's demo, and like that clearly changes stuff.
Right, but it's the kind of game where you come back to. Right?
That's true.
When you start fresh, this one doesn't. This one doesn't really have that.
Yeah.
Thing
Deltarune is like immensely longer than Undertale already.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Way longer. If you skipped all the dialogue in both games, like Chapter 1 is like only a little bit shorter than.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say because like I exhaust literally every single dialogue tree and I'll play like multiple times. The amount of time that it took me to like play all the way through chapter 1 was about like almost longer than the amount of time it took me to play through one full like multiple runs of Undertale.
What did I do there?
Because there's also a whole bunch of like secret stuff. Like there's the eggs to grab. You have to fight Jevil, so you have to grab all the keys and stuff.
Speaking of which, I find it interesting that you get the shards when you defeat the bosses, the secret super bosses.
Yeah. I
was pretty pleased with how video gamey a lot of the stuff that Chapter 2 added.
Yeah.
Like keeping track of the percentage of sparing.
Oh yeah, that was great.
And like and adding the fusion items is nice for an RPG. There's a lot of stuff that just made me happy in terms of like, oh yeah, because Deltarune for me is way more fun to play than Undertale.
Oh yeah.
Overall, before Chapter 2 came out, overall Undertale is a little bit more fun to play just because there's more unique bosses and enemies and stuff like that. But now there's a lot more unique enemies and stuff in Deltarune, and
for sure
it just works way better. The way sparing and defending works is pretty great. There's a lot of just really, really, really good refinements that basically mean you can like optimize the game a lot.
Absolutely.
While you play it.
And I think just
the first time I played it, like pacifying basically was completely useless.
Yeah.
It like never worked out for me unless I had to. But now that I'm a little bit better at it, whenever I played Chapter 1, a lot of the enemies I beat by pacifying them, and it was way faster than sparing them.
That's what I do all the time.
Really cool. Yeah.
I'll go ahead and do the puzzle.
Oh, this one.
Isn't it a good thing? I'm solving things by myself, taking new things for myself, defeating enemies by myself. And every time I do it, I'm getting stronger. What did I do when we got that ring? When I solved that puzzle? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I can't remember. It doesn't matter if the battles are blurring together. Chris tells me to do it. I can do things I could never do before. Isn't it a good thing? I'm getting stronger. As long as I just do what they say. As long as I'll finish, Chris. Should we find some more enemies? I'm afraid of going too far now.
That's pretty cool. I can definitely now I can definitely see like the parallels between the like the Flowey thing and the genocide run.
Right.
Like,
yeah.
Because there were a lot of those moments in Undertale where like the text would change to red and it supposedly wasn't supposed to be you know?
Yeah. I think it's more clear here. But I kind of liked a lot of the ambiguity in Undertale about that.
Yeah.
But I think
for sure.
I just read that just because I'm a weeb, I just saw the pop-up thing say happy birthday in Japanese.
Should be all 5, right?
But yeah, I feel like
Deltarune
kind of has to be. Yeah, I think you got all 5, but you should just. Oh, you have to talk to him anyways.
Yeah, I just want to make sure.
Yeah, I think Deltarune kind of has to be more clear with its intentions.
Yeah, because it started off
right.
It premise-wise, it's just so different, obviously.
Right.
So yeah, this is another thing. Just because I'm playing right now and I'm noticing.
Yeah.
I kind of really wish it at least had the option to switch to 60 frames a second.
Yeah.
That would be nice.
I'm hoping we get like an update for that. I know there's some outs. So I was looking at the Twitter threads. So like Deltarune bug is like a hashtag you can look at right now, and there's like a lot of bugs.
Yeah, there's a lot of crashes and stuff
really?
that are all
I have not.
I
ran into 2 that one of which almost completely stopped progress.
Yeah, there's some pretty bad ones.
Yeah, some really bad ones. And they were both like missing assets, like undeclared variables and missing sprites, which is like a massive. I don't know how.
Yeah.
That could have gotten through. The only way I could imagine is because the anniversary just was 2 days before. So I want to say he was probably aiming for it to come out on the anniversary, which probably means that he was crunching and like tidying up stuff pretty hard in the end, which is why it got delayed a couple days. And I want to say like very much towards the end, he like changed a sprite asset name or something like that, because literally it was like, it's the throwing mini game.
I heard
that one had a lot.
I did not have that crash for me. Yeah,
it happened to me every single time. I had to on the final checker boss where you can actually throw it. That crashed every single time I tried to do that command. Which is good though, because you can beat that fight in a couple other ways.
Yeah.
In chapter 1, you can just beat up enemies and they'll just run away. Or you can just like spare him really slowly without doing that actual command. So that was fine. There's also a weird thing where the tutorial book, where you can look back over the controls and stuff.
Oh yeah, it would crash your game.
Just if you just opened it.
Yep.
Like you just open controls, and I was like, see, that's interesting.
I know. So I got really lucky because the only thing I had, I had some weird things where like dialogue boxes weren't like, they would show up, but they were showing up really messily, where it was like showing it wasn't very clean. I don't know how to describe it other than there was some jankiness with like there would be like a middle dialogue box that shows up like between A and B, and it's like a whole bunch of like, you can tell it's trying to load.
I'm actually really surprised. The text box system is like pretty sloppy in this game. Like between every single dialogue box.
Yeah, it's a little messy.
Which is weird. It wasn't quite like that in chapter 1. It wasn't great in chapter 1 either, but
and then Undertale is just so like renowned for how clean the text box is.
It works perfectly in Undertale. There's no like blinking or weird stuff or anything like that. There's a lot of expressiveness.
I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of the issues stem from trying to grab over the save data, because for one, you have I know that can be a little messy in computer science, like programming stuff.
Yep.
And then
grabbing anything that's not explicitly in the program that you're using.
Half a second.
Honestly, doing anything like that just scares me, because I know it can always damage a computer if you do it wrong. So I'm just like never. I'm never gonna do that meta shit on my own. Like I am not a good enough programmer to do that kind of stuff.
So that, and then also, so you have like an itch.io download, and then you have the Steam one. So I'm sure there's probably some differences between the two, anyways.
Yeah, I got the Steam one. Just very easy.
What did I say here? Yes.
Oh, shoot! What did he ask you?
For the Chromer 1997.
I think yes.
Use your ring carefully.
Yeah.
It might
because you needed the ring. Also, that was interesting. They kept referencing 1997. So there's like the pop-up ads. Spamton references it.
Yeah, I noticed it a bunch.
So
This game takes place.
Sorry, what?
That's the year this game takes place.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It has to be.
Oh, dude, I was born that year.
Ooh, I was born 3 years after. I'm a baby.
We're both babies.
Oh, Dan.
The baby.
Yeah, so you guys got to listen to what I say.
Peyton, a big boy.
Beat you up.
Don't beat us up, please, Peyton.
Oh, here we go.
I kind of just. Oh, okay.
Oh God.
Noel.
Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah.
We'll go back to Queen and Noel? Chris, looks like another enemy. Should I freeze them? Noel? Noel, it's me. Don't you recognize me? Oh, fuck, what is this music? I really wish I could share the music. It won't let me.
I know, I'm kind of sad.
It's like, because when Discord works, right? If the application isn't running, it won't let me select it.
Oh.
So when I up it, it stops, it pauses it.
Oh.
Can you window mode?
Yeah, I was gonna say, can you? Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to suggest. Is like go into the windowed and like
this cutscene.
See what it does.
Right, I'll just say that it's like
can't you with just F4?
You're right.
Really funny looking.
This is the second time that I've had to fix this problem for someone.
There
Oh,
we
sorry.
go. There we go. Can you
I
hear
feel
it
like
now?
yeah.
Yeah?
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, it's not that loud, but
Oh, wait, I could raise that myself. There we go.
Great.
ooh.
Yeah, this is a little fucky wucky.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Bird-
This is sick.
Birdly? Oh wait, shit, let me click back into the game. Noel, are you okay? What are you doing with Chris? We're just getting stronger. Getting stronger. Ow. Chris, what are you doing? Proceed. What? Proceed? Where? Noel, what are they talking about? That's it, Chris. Don't know what you're doing. But if you're hurting my friend Noel, then I have no choice but to stop you by force. Chris, ready yourself. Wait, Birdly, stop. Run away. Alright, I gotta do this one, right?
Yeah. Oh, you select the... Never mind.
Yeah, I gotta raise the...
Yeah, I forgot. Sorry.
Oh, fuck, it's harder. I forgot. This boss is much harder.
Yeah, they make him super hard.
I don't even have a lot of health. This is...
Such a good attack pattern.
There we go.
It's great. It's super good for raising TP. I got super good at like grazing. Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
Snowgrave? I don't know that spell. I'm telling you, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm telling you, stop. I don't know what you're talking about. Fine. You want to see what happens so bad? Watch what happens when I cast a spell I don't know. No, I'll cast Snowgrave. Fuck.
I hope he just shatters and he's gone.
What happened? There's so much snow, I couldn't see anything. I don't feel so good. I think I'm going to go home. Yeah, we just killed Birdly. He's dead.
I wanted to like
He's
shatter
just
and he's
shielding.
gone.
He's using the shield move
He's
from
sleeping.
melee.
He is. Yeah, he's using the reflect.
I hate this part so much. So I haven't like looked fully into what this route is.
She just like hang herself or something.
Oh my god.
I never put it past indie games to just
go there. Holy cow.
do that.
It's a manhole. There's a
I mean,
ladder leading
literally
inside.
Undertale did a lot of that, where it was like, you know, I think it was like Chara like did self-harm or stuff like that, and like tried to like poison herself or something with buttercups.
So we finally found the fountain. Yeah, but where the hell is Chris? Chris! Where the hell were we? We're searching everywhere for you. Even Susie was worried. No, I wasn't. Just, you know, tell us if you're gonna... Hey, Chris, you, okay? You look kinda... Oh, Chris, if you're hurt, Susie can heal you. Yeah, that's right. I'm a healing master now, Chris. I'm even better than Rousey, so... If, you hurt yourself or something, then... You could try doing a hug like I did earlier. Shut up and let's just go already.
Oh, nice. Classic.
Isn't this, that guy from before? Why is there a statue of him? It's not a statue, Susie. Huh? You see, each dark fountain creates a different world. A world whose darkness reflects the will of its fountain. But, though those darkness can exist in their own worlds, they might not belong if they go to another one. Huh. So if we just bring him back to the castle town, do we, have to do that? Yes. Whatever.
I like that just like nobody wants to deal with him.
No one does. Terrible. The butlers are all trapped in the cafe. But he's nowhere to be found, and without no one to defend it, a strange force has taken over the mansion. Yeah, I noticed there's a lot of pop-up ads everywhere.
Yeah.
Whoa, you saucy little sponge, you. Don't barge in when a man is changing forms. Wait, 1 second. Is that my esteemed customer? Thanks to you and that little Hochi Mambo, I'm a living big. Soon I'll have everyone in the city eat right out of my... I'm sure hope no one steals the fountain around now. I sure hope.
I like the way that he censors himself. Like he says, enlarge yourself. Obviously, you know, it's phallic.
Oh, yeah. I also just like the way he definitely just said eating out of the palm of my ass.
Oh, can I just kill him normally now?
I don't remember.
Oh,
I'm locked into the genocide route at this point, so it's okay, right?
I think it's okay.
Yeah,
I mean,
I would assume you should keep trying.
Yeah. And recruits aren't gonna matter.
It.
Yeah, recruits aren't gonna matter because you already ice shocked most of them.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna fuck him up. I just know you couldn't do it when Noelle is around.
Yeah.
Oh.
I want to say I think it's at this point everything you do, it's like you're locked in and you can't like escape at this point. I know Undertale had the same thing where it's like as soon as you there's like one more check right before Metaton Neo, and it's like if you click the genocide thing, you're locked.
Like, it's very hard to get. The last one is massively difficult to get.
Yeah.
God, dude, honestly, yeah, like you understood like the purpose of it, of like it taking so long to hunt down everyone in Undertale.
Oh yeah.
But my God, was
it
just excessive how long it takes to find like the last dude?
I mean, I think it's of course intentional, you know.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like yeah, I totally artistically it totally makes sense.
Right.
I like how the paintings show his face.
Yeah, they show Spamton. Spamton.
Spamton.
Yeah, he's definitely my favorite.
Oh,
he's great. Pippis. I've heard people call this the Pippis route, which is I think a really good name for it.
Whoa, that's cool.
I was not expecting that. I don't have to kill these, right? I could just...
Yeah, you definitely want to avoid them because they're just going to keep doing that and it super quickly saps your health.
Oh, you... Okay, and then defend.
I will say something I really like about both of these games is that no matter like the context, like no matter how dark something is getting or how serious it is, there's always like a really funny hidden joke like right there.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
That end.
I don't know if Pippis is a reference to Beppis, because I know that was a like Toby thing a while back. It was like Beppis.
I think it's. Would it be Peepees? I think it's Peepees. That sounds funny.
Oh, okay. Then it's totally a Beppis reference.
Oh my god.
It totally ties with Beppis.
I'm getting my butt kicked.
If it's Peepees and Beppis.
Oh my god. What do I do?
It's a maze.
Well, okay, so is this... I mean, I assume this is going to end with some other super boss? Like, probably, potentially another version of Spamton?
I think it's just Spamton. Well, I don't want to, like, spoil it for Dan here.
Don't spoil it.
What?
Yeah.
Don't spoil it.
Yeah, I'm not going to say anything.
Well, if it ends up being a boss, if it ends up being a boss, then as it happens, I'm going to have to tune out. Because if it's a boss, I kind of just want to fight it.
True.
Right.
I will say that it's not... Well, I don't know how to, like...
Yeah, no, just wait.
Yeah.
If it comes to the point where you think I would want to duck out, just tell me to duck
I don't think you'll want to duck out.
Oh, this is also an awesome addition to the game, is the overworld.
Oh yeah, that's great. I love it when games do that.
Yeah, it's very... I thought it was like... would have been like an obvious fit in Undertale, so I'm really glad that they put it in this.
Well, it even had like experiments with that in Undertale, where there's like the Undyne section where she's throwing stuff at you.
It's the big one.
I want to say that kind of, I don't remember which Mario RPG, whether it was like it was either Paper Mario or Mario and Luigi that did like a lot of that, where there was overworld damage.
Mario and Luigi had a lot of like. I mean, the way that game controls is like the battles and the overworld are pretty much like the same.
Yeah,
which is pretty cool.
Yeah, those are great. Those are really good places to draw inspiration.
I've never finished one because I've never actually owned one.
Oh my god!
Like, played one a bunch on like an emulator, like Superstar Saga, and I just hated playing on that emulator so much because Game Boy Advance ones never scale properly. And
so god,
like,
yeah.
Garbage. Or you have to play it in windowed mode, which is just annoying.
If you ever had to play one, Bowser's Inside Story is really great, and it's like you don't really have to. There's parts that like you would benefit from playing the first like two because it's the third one. Bowser's Inside Story is the third one, but largely you can like jump right into it and like you're not like spoiled on anything. I mean, it's a Mario game, so the story is like largely separate in the first place.
Yeah, I want to do that. I want to play the new Paper Mario. I still have to finish Thousand Year Door.
Oh man, Thousand Year Door is so great.
I played Paper Mario, and then I started Thousand Year Door, and basically I just kind of burnt myself out on it. But I got pretty far in it. Because Thousand Year Door is long. It's
very long.
It's a super long game.
Yeah, it's really great though. I love it.
I like it a lot too.
Did you ever play Super Paper Mario?
Oh, that one's great.
No, the only I played a little bit of the Wii U one, Color Splash. Okay. Just because I loved the graphics.
Yeah.
It was like $5.
It's so pretty.
Like a year ago, so I got it.
Yeah. I know mechanically it's frustrating for a lot of fans, but graphically and
it's just boring.
Yeah, graphically and the music, it's so great.
The music is cool. It had a really nice style about it.
Yeah. But yeah, Super Paper Mario, that's like the one with arguably like, I don't want to say the worst gameplay, but like the most different. But it has like one of the strongest.
Considered to be the worst one, right? Like the general consensus is people's least favorite.
Sticker Star was the one that I heard was like pretty bad.
The 3DS one, yeah. I forgot about that.
But yeah, Super Paper Mario has like the gameplay's alright, but like the story, it's pretty damn good. It's like it actually draws like a million parallels to like Undertale and Deltarune, so it's like it fits right up the alley. Like if you love those stories, you'll love Super Paper Mario story.
Oh yeah, that is kind of a funny thing about Undertale is like the more games you play.
Oh yeah,
the more you realize you're like, oh okay.
Yeah, there's so many references.
Not quite as groundbreaking as I thought it was.
But,
yeah, you know.
But I think it's
of course it was culturally
right.
You know, so it doesn't really matter whether or not.
I mean,
how original a lot of the stuff is because culturally it's a very important game.
Yeah, it just being like the combination of all these different things, I think, is what makes it best. You know.
Oh yeah.
Because like
it's still one of my favorite games for sure.
Oh yeah.
Undertale is like 100% one of my favorite games. I'll like reference that forever as like the
for sure.
The reason that I started making games.
It's pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. I haven't heard from that guy in a while. Oh, actually, no, I did, and then I didn't.
Hey, it says this is Noelle's room. Chris, let's go in and save her. And, teach her not to get in our way. Chris? Fine, I'll do it myself. Chris, don't you wonder how they're doing in there? I said, don't you wonder how Noelle and Susie are doing? You're right, Chris. It has only been 30 seconds.
Yeah, I was about to say that out loud, so you got me. You got me.
All right, let's go. Wait. We were supposed to. Hey, let's go.
Supposed to what, Ralsei?
Wait, what happened in there? What do you mean, what happened? In there with Noelle. Nothing. Nothing? Nothing at all? Just told her everything is a dream. Now she's feeling better. Anything else? No, and let's go. I'll tell you later. Well, it's like happy, right? It will let me.
Yeah.
When did I open up?
Breaks the keyboard. Yeah, I know for sure that this route is shorter than like the main route.
Can we also talk about how suspicious Rousey acts during Chapter 2?
Oh yeah, for sure.
I don't trust him anymore at all. 0%.
I don't.
Yeah, I mean there's so many things to talk about with that because there's like okay, so we could talk about how did Rousey oh god, there's so much to talk about with that.
He's basically definitely like a Lightner.
Yeah, I mean I think it's almost too obvious to say that Rousey's Azrael, but like
yeah, if I still go with my yeah, like I don't know, it's not I feel like because I feel like he's very untrustworthy.
Yeah.
In terms of the information that he gives out.
Yeah.
I don't think it's necessarily true that like Darkners can only live in their one space or something like that.
I don't know.
I feel like some parts he's the truth, and then there's other parts like how he just like how he wouldn't let us go to the next floor of the castle, or like right now in this scene where he was expecting us to go to see Susie and Noelle. Yeah,
that's for sure. That
he also just as another like obvious thing in the beginning of Chapter 2, he knows about the library and he knows about the school.
Right, how did he get there in the first place? How did he know that it turned back into a classroom? Yeah, there's so many questions like that.
Technically, how does he know at all anything about the light world?
Right, that and how does he move across it?
Right.
So
yeah, exactly.
He has to be like a Lightner or something.
The night, the roaring night. Today, it deigned. I knew it. Deigned to create this world, reaching its long hand to the sky, its cursed will into its blade, and made, thrusting the fountain from the earth. Unfortunately, the world they created is trapped within the confines of the library. If only had a way to make more darkness, we might be able to cover the whole world. That is when I realized this power of the will, this power of determination. Is this not something that all Lightners possess?
Yeah, there's the question.
If one was simply determined enough, could not anyone make a dark fountain? So then, if the night has taken its leave, then I will simply make a new one. But here I am, still empty-handed in my quest. Noelle is in no condition to assist me now. She must rest. And Bird Boy, I searched for him for ages, but my sensors cannot detect him anywhere. How thoughtful you two have come here to help me. Chris, Susie, which one of you wants to be the new knight? Get out of our way. Noelle needs to wake up. Wake? No, she has already awakened too much. Let her close her eyes and sleep away into a darker, darker dream. Oh. Okay. Now, which one of you wants to help me cover this world in darkness? Queen, why? Why do you want to unleash the roaring so much? What is that? The roaring. Yeah, that. What is that? If too much darkness is released, Titans will emerge from the fountain and destroy everything. All darkness will turn into statues, and all Lightners will be lost in eternal chaos. Holy circuits, are you serious? You really didn't know that? No. Well, my plans are shot. My one idea to help Noelle failed. Go ahead, Chris. Steal the fountain. I'll not stay in your way any longer.
Ooh, there's some of that jankiness.
Yeah.
Luckily, I have a new computer, and so
Ooh.
I'm just working with way too much overhead.
Nice.
Hey, wait. You don't have to. I mean, it doesn't have to be goodbye, you know. Air, I have no idea what you're talking about. We have our own dark world. You can stay there, you know. Who knows? Maybe someday you'll even get to meet Noelle again? Really? Maybe? Fatal exception, Sweden on the hell yeah.exe. Susie, I knew you were a nice girl. Hey, I'm just... Chris, go seal the fountain. I'm gonna go see Noelle before you do. Chris, I'll talk Queen about town. Chris, I look forward to being your wacky roommate. God,
I love her so much.
She's great.
I'm just waiting for you. Amazing, so I could turn your castle into my mansion? Wait, that's not what I'm saying. Ooh, a vending machine. How convenient. Oh man, buy refreshments so I can heal myself? Oh, how generous of this game.
I like that the CD bagel gets more expensive.
It does?
I think so.
120?
Because I know you can buy it from one of the boombox guys for like $80, and then at $100, and now it's like 120.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Also, one of them sells it for really expensive, just straight up front.
Yeah,
I bought that one.
If someone does, I can't remember.
I bought that one.
Yeah, I bought both.
Nice.
The really cheap one where you can buy like 400 and then you die. That was a great gag.
Yeah, that was good.
It was as if your very soul was glowing. Nut!
Hey,
There's the boy.
If you wanted to dip out, now would maybe be the time, but I don't think it's too different.
Let me say... Do you want
I'll
to,
keep
do you want to
watching. If I start noticing different attacks and stuff, I'll dip out.
Yeah,
I
okay.
mean, let me say thanks to your total jackass stuff, I have become
That's pretty good.
and now it's my mansion, my city, my world. So why are you stealing the fountain? To shit me over at the good part? What are you, a game show host? But kid, forget it. I'm an honest man. I'll let you pay your way out of this one. Hey. With your rapidly shrinking life. Oh fuck, is it just me and him?
Yep.
Oh, that's it. It's just a fight, and you can only fight with him.
Yeah.
Oh, and you can't. Yeah, and you can't cut his things either.
Looking at the bottom of a dumpster. I haven't fought him before. I don't know what to expect.
You haven't fought him before?
You haven't fought him at all?
I just watched it online.
Oh my god!
You're
kind of fucked.
Get up on myself.
Okay, so I was gonna mention this like hours ago, or not, like when we were first talking about the fight. I think Spamton's just hard just because it's a long fight. Like, the moves are kind of easy, but because it's so long, there's more opportunities for you to make mistakes.
Oh yeah, and a couple of the phone moves are kind of tough.
Yeah. This is like the easier attack to dodge.
I do think a lot more better balanced than Jevil.
Yeah, for sure.
Like I said, a couple of his attacks were
pretty bullshit.
inconsistent.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think it's really just a knife. Mostly just straight up like. I don't know how you're supposed to figure that out.
Treating me like DLC.
Oh, I found a spot, so when you're fighting Jevil and the knife, there's like a corner you can hide in and move left to right, and you can dodge the knife pretty consistently.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, see, again, it's one of those things where people have to like find...
Yeah. I really want to like speedrun. Yeah, for sure.
I'm calm.
I really want to like speedrun this game, because it's like, man, it's so cool.
Hear myself.
Yeah,
no,
I hope the final game has a auto skip all dialogue
what is
thing.
This?
Yeah.
What do I do?
Oh yeah, this one's pretty intense.
Big shot.
You've been making hyperlink blocks, and now that you have no spot, you don't need me.
Hyperlink locked. What's that gotta be?
Oh, how did I dodge that?
Oh, nice.
I was too trusting, too honest. I've always been a man of peepees, a real peepees person. Oh, okay. We're doing this now. Oh.
There's that good ghost theme right there.
Oh yeah, the entire thing is like, a lot of the ghost-related stuff. So like,
Are you shitting my ass? You should have known if you spray retrieval. Oh right, that's why I sold it to you.
Yeah, I love this guy. I love my favorite characters are always just like the super crazy ones.
Yeah, I liked the dummy in Undertale was really great.
Yeah, that was a massive highlight moment.
This sidekick is gonna let you drink up that sweet freedom sauce.
Freedom sauce.
You bitch ass.
Oh.
Oh.
50 damage?
Yeah, he can like kill you like right at 50.
Oh, this game over screen is different.
Yeah, I really appreciated that because I found that out because I died on Spamton. Is that the game over is different between the chapters?
I figured it out because I died on that little elevator thing.
Yeah. Good luck, Dan.
I'm gonna be doing this for the rest of the night as we continue talking.
Right? Yeah. And the dialogue tree is, I think, mostly the same. So yeah, we can talk about other parts.
He was just me.
I don't need the revivement, so I can toss that, right?
Yeah, you could probably just toss that.
Wait a minute, hold on. Never mind.
I'm gonna toss that too. That heals. Okay, I'm gonna buy 2 more. Yeah.
Do revivements not work on living party members?
No, it's just me. So
yeah, because it's only Chris.
Well, is it specifically a revive thing, or is it just
Yeah, it's only reviving.
Generation.
If someone's down and you use it, it feels them fully.
Yeah.
Yeah, but so it wouldn't heal you fully if you were alive.
Yeah, it's only on downed members of your party.
Yeah.
That's also another great touch. In the game is the negative HP.
Yeah, that's great.
Awesome.
I love
really,
that.
Really good idea.
And then the fact that they like naturally regain health
over time and stuff. Yeah, that's great.
It's so good.
I love that any item can revive a character, and it just is based on how damaged they did. Like, it's great. A ton of great little systems that are like really smart design.
There's so much quality of life improvements in this. Oh, that was quick, Dan.
The
charge
shot is good for that one because you can get rid of like the whole row at once.
Right.
Wait, how much? Okay. Equipment.
Oh yeah, you might want to change out some of your armor.
No.
Oh.
And my weapon is the best weapon I can have at the moment.
Yeah. There was definitely some better armor options, but like you can't really access them now.
I can just go back. I'll hack in the game.
Yeah, good luck with that one. If it's already this buggy.
Change a simple number, my home.
There's a really interesting bug. So you guys, I don't know if you guys knew this about the first game, but there's like a very specific like bug.
The first chapter?
No, in Undertale.
Okay.
So there's like a very specific circumstance where it's like if your game is like totally fucked, there's like there's like dog room where it's just like is an image of like Toby running across the room and it's like oops the game fucked.
Yeah, it's a it's like a corrupted save.
Yeah. There's been like
I got one in this game.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's in this game too. Yeah, there's like I saw a whole bunch of people on Twitter with that.
Yeah, because what happened was my game kept crashing at that point with the checker box.
Yeah.
So I went, and that was the Steam version, and I knew for a fact that the old downloaded version did not have that.
Yeah.
So I went back to play that, and obviously that save data had been updated to the new game.
So kind of fucked up
the old game. So I was like, oh well, it was worth a shot.
I'm really interested in like bugs and glitches like that, so I've been really extensively looking at all the like things that can go wrong. So yeah, there's like a lot of bugs that like are introduced in the first chapter because of like how this works, and then also there's like a lot of really weird things in the second chapter too. Like I remember seeing this like soft block where So there's this great part where it's like Noelle when she jumps over the cones.
Yeah, I saw that. And
she just totally disappears.
She like missed the trigger or something
yeah.
like that. Yeah.
There's that. There's one specific encounter where it's like you're fighting the pop-up blockers and then the mice, and if you click on the pop-up blockers, it can soft block where it's like the pop-up blockers disappear but the mice is still there. So you just like can't select your turn, which is weird.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, dude, that's a very stressful possibility for turn-based games.
Right?
Like,
is that
something going wrong and then suddenly everyone is stuck in their like idle state.
Right?
Like they're waiting.
Oh
state.
god, yeah.
Like, oh no.
And oh my god, Dan. Oh wow.
Pro gamer.
I always go for the nose on this one, and then the lips.
Oh my god. Kill you. I know. Thanks, bro.
This one's really intimidating, but like once you get the pattern down, it's pretty easy to dodge.
I can't even attack you because I'm healing my bitch, dumbass.
Right?
Oh, it's this one.
Oh, that just hurt to watch. Oh god.
Nice.
Pro gamer.
Nice, Dan.
You should probably get TP in this fight as well, for like offensive stuff.
Yeah, I don't know.
Get combos and stuff.
Do you have anything, Dan, for that?
What?
Like TP?
The TP? I don't think. Oh.
I hate that it like kills you at 50. That's awful.
Is that really what it does?
Yeah,
like,
he was at 50 out of like 100 and something.
That's harsh.
That's pretty brutal.
All right, round.
I kind of want to play it because I like this fight and I like this music.
Attempt one.
Go ahead.
But I don't want to do all this stuff.
I'm too scared of what's gonna happen in future chapters. Plus, also Noelle's like my favorite character, so like pushing her through all that, horrible.
Oh yeah.
I can barely even push myself to do the regular genocide run. So like.
Whoa!
Oh yeah, like... you can. Okay.
I'm an idiot.
Yeah, I really liked. I like how great it is to like spare in this game as opposed to like, you know, Undertale. There's like so many more options, and it's more entertaining.
It feels a lot more like you're actually engaging with a game.
Right.
Oh, another great thing is how sometimes attacks are necessary, but also not just that, but I like how much damage you lose if you don't hit it right at the spot. You lose a lot of damage, and like over the course of a full fight, like the Jebel fight or the King fight or whatever, it's like it can stack up to like making the fight way longer than it needs to be.
So out of curiosity, what did you mean by when you said like attacking sometimes necessary? Because I've spared on like literally every single fight.
Yeah, I've never attacked once.
Well, I guess not necessarily. I mean, the Jebel fight, it just doesn't matter. I think it's more efficient to attack him.
Okay, yeah, that's a fair point. I do know there's an item difference if you spare versus attack, because you get either armor or like a really good sword.
Oh, I didn't know you could get armor from it. Oh,
yeah,
cool.
You get really good armor from that. That's actually what like saved my ass in the spam.
The first time I played it, I tried to make him tired.
Oh yeah.
And there was just no visual feedback for it.
Yeah,
really.
That's the there really should be.
So I just assumed that it was
you have to
I figure you can make him tired, otherwise you probably wouldn't have the option to.
Yeah.
But
you can't. It takes a while.
I actually did not know. Did not know that you could spare the king though.
Oh yeah, that was interesting.
Yeah, how do you do it?
Oh, you haven't done it yet?
Oh, no, I just beat him up.
I think it's you like exhaust his dialogue options, and then, well, so I haven't experienced what it's like to.
Once you exhaust his dialogue options, he does stop talking, I think.
Yeah, I want to say there's something I forget what triggers it then, because it's like I know you have to exhaust all his dialogue options, and I want to say there's an action you do, but it's like. And I don't know what the ending is like if you like attack the king. So is it the same thing where it's like all the people like throw him off the edge?
Well, Well, they come in Taken.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the only way that ending changes is if you fight one of the
right.
You know, you scare off one of the actual regular enemies.
Yeah.
I don't think the ending's any different at all for the king. If you just fight him, because you don't obviously you don't kill him, he just gets weak.
Right.
And then, but yeah, so did you figure out how to spare him, or did you?
I did. I'm forgetting. I literally played it Friday night, because I like had a save file that was halfway through. So I played like the ending half of chapter 1, which was great. It saved a lot of time. And I'm forgetting how I spared him, but it's doable, but I just forget. And like I definitely don't want to replay chapter 1 right now, because that'll like I think that resets your chapter 2 save.
Well, you have multiple files.
That's true, but I want to be on one save, just because that's how I am.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I was kind of. I get why, because it's a long game, so I understand this, but I was a little disappointed in the fact that you can save over any file at any time.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
Yeah, like it just feels like I'm like, man, I like being locked into the one save.
Right.
And
like
I really feeling like my choices are like really important.
Right.
And stuff.
And well, I guess what's great is that there's like it seems like there's a lot more branches to experience. So I think in that regard, I think having multiple saves is great. What I was a little disappointed with was that in chapter 1, it's like when you kind of like defeat the king, there's still opportunities to like walk backwards and look for secrets. Here, there's not, which like I got clued into like I missed a secret boss when it's like I beat Queen, and then you seal off the Dark Fountain, and then you go back and talk to Sean, and he's like, "Oops, you didn't grab the Shadow Crystal. That's fine. Don't worry about it anymore." And it's like, "Wait, what? I missed something. Damn it."
Oh yeah. Wait. Oh, okay. Wait. So if you beat the king and you spare him, can you walk back through the whole world?
A
couple rooms.
I think you can. Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Wait. No.
No, you can go through the back of the whole world, but there's not much for you.
Yeah, you can still access the Jevil fight if you haven't done that yet, I think. And you can access most of the world. So there's largely not a lot of secrets to access.
And this could be just a different thing, but as far as I'm aware, all the times I've beaten him, just by attacking him.
Yeah.
You can't go back through the throne room. The throne room is the last place you're allowed to go.
Oh, here's what I'm thinking of. Okay, I think it's when you save. The last time you save is before the king battle.
You can't save after him.
Yeah, so, that's what it is. That's what it is.
Like how Undertale was with
right.
the Asgore fight.
Right. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah. So at that point, before you fight the king,
nice.
You can go backwards.
God, I love this song.
That was a horrible way of explaining it, but yeah. And yeah, this chapter doesn't have that. It's like as soon as you fight Queen, you're locked into you have to go back to the overworld.
Yeah, it's harsh. And then you kind of don't want to not save because you're like, well, I want to make sure I talk to everyone, and I kind of don't want to go through the whole end again. Because her fight's long too.
This one
she has like the big she has the big multi-phase fight. So,
I think
she has that shield move that just kind of wastes time.
The final form when you're in the big robot, I think it goes on a little bit too long.
Yeah, it is a little long for how easy it is.
Especially when they start how fast it takes for you to like recycle through the dialogue.
That was interesting because I felt like I beat it pretty quick. Maybe I'm just good at Punch Out, but
I'm really good at Punch Out. I beat it like as fast as I possibly could. But
okay.
I would kind of agree. Where like,
I think if it were maybe it was 2 stocks instead of 3, it would be better.
Yeah.
Because there's definitely like the first one. It's like pretty much a rehash of when you first play the boxing game. I still want to see like you punch the giant softball back at her and stuff. those parts are cool, and then like but yeah, I agree.
It's basically the Wonderful 101 has a lot of like huge set piece moments, and it also has like a punch out mini boss.
Yeah.
In like the same kind of way. That game does a really great job of just like the little special moments are just like they're still gameplay, but they're like pure set piece, and they never overstay their welcome too much. I think that would have been cool.
Did the port come out for those already?
Yeah. Oh yeah, and they actually came out with some DLC recently.
Oh really?
Yeah,
I need to get into those.
One of the like main villain you can play as, and you can use all his abilities. And you can like summon enemies and stuff. That game is like bonkers, and I love how crazy that game is.
Yeah, I need to play it. I never played the original just because it was like, on Wii U, and I could only like have like a couple of games on there.
Right. Oh yeah, absolutely. And it's a long game
Devil's
too.
Third, best game ever.
What?
Devil's Third.
Dude, I would love to play Devil's Third. I would love Devil's Third.
What's
so
Devil's
much.
Third? I've never heard of this.
It's like you definitely have.
You definitely.
I have.
Yeah. Like.
Okay.
The main guy from it's the Wii U exclusive like gun explosion violent game. And it's like the main dude is like a big bald Russian guy with like Chinese tattoos all over him. It was like a big deal when that trailer came out in like 2013 or 2014 or whatever it was. Like when that trailer came out, it was like the most tonally jarring thing ever to see during a Nintendo Direct or whatever it was.
Probably E3 or something. I have no memory of this. Also, I was 13 at the time, so I wouldn't have been very conscious.
Maybe you weren't quite the gamer that you are today.
I was a child, Peyton.
Just look up Devil. I mean, also there's been a lot of like Let's Plays and stuff on there.
For sure.
It's notoriously like horrible.
Oh yeah. I forget that 2013 was the last time when like Let's Plays were A, profitable, and B, popular.
Oh yeah, or where like people thought that they could become a Let's Player. Right. It's very obvious. Like no, it's just the same people.
Oh.
You can never be a Let's Player ever.
Right. Yeah, it's just like the same 5 people.
Streamer, but that's gonna happen again to that. Where like, nope, you can't be a streamer.
Right.
You're not already one at some point.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like the entry point. As much as I like love streaming occasionally, the entry point for like growing an audience is incredibly like hard to do unless you already know a whole bunch of like people.
Yeah, unless you're doing like something else.
Right.
You can like share that audience.
Yeah.
You just gotta get lucky, have a lucky break.
Yeah, and then also that, getting lucky. How's it going, Dan? With the
I don't want to talk about it. Shut up.
Listen, you'll get better at it, for sure.
I'm doing this by myself.
Yeah.
I really want to do this fight, but man, it would be nice to have like a replay boss battle feature.
Oh yeah, I would love that.
I would like that a lot.
I like
the fight, and I like the Spamton fight a lot.
Yeah, I liked the little challenge part, like challenge area in the town where like you could do the enemy rush. So like.
Oh yeah, I haven't done that last one yet. Actually, literally, I hadn't done it.
Oh, that one's great.
Yet, and right before we got on the call, I did like 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of want to do that.
Yeah, I've done literally everything except I am not doing that secret route. I draw the line there.
Yeah, me neither. I might do one. I'll probably do one when the full game is out.
Yeah.
But I'm definitely not gonna do them.
If I do that, I'm doing it on like a virtual machine because I know for a fact it's totally gonna mess up something important.
Oh yeah. Well, the good news is it's super easy to just like reset that stuff.
That's true.
It's super easy to just like open the file in your app data. And
I'm just scared that I'll mess it up and like break it.
Oh yeah, no, it's super easy. They're normally just like ini files.
Oh, okay.
And literally, if you just delete your ini file, it will delete the data in your game, but it will like, for like Undertale, that's how you could like undo the genocide run.
Yeah. Which is kind of like, cowardly backing out of the entire point of the game, but...
Oh yeah, it's completely cowardly. But, well, I think the point is, though, regardless.
Right. If
sucks,
you're going to commit that crime,
Do commit crimes.
Yeah. Well, you know what it was is I did all the runs in Undertale, and I played it like a million times.
Yeah.
And my sister was at college, and I really, really wanted her to play it.
Oh.
She finally came over, and I was like, okay, I have to like delete my save data properly, like on my computer, and get rid of it, because I don't want the ending to be spoiled for her with some weird, like sinister thing.
Right.
And like I did that right before she got home, and we started playing it. And whenever we got to the end of the game, I was so scared. I was like,
oh my god.
Tell me this worked. Please tell me this worked. Like I was like standing by the computer and like ready to like shut it off if I was gonna see it. And I was gonna be like, cool game, huh? No.
Oh man, this game's broken.
It worked out though, so that's good. Yeah, it worked out, so it was fine. But,
that's really great.
I was so scared.
I like that it's like actually pretty easy to edit files and stuff, because it's like, if this had like a DRM or something, it would be a nightmare, I feel.
Oh yeah. Yeah, isn't that why Resident Evil 8 has like such not great performance? Is because
any game with the fucking Derumo shit, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the DRM anti-cheat stuff.
That's why like you see a lot of really good games on Steam get like super horrible reviews, because like Steam is like the first place where it's like if there's a DRM, people will like mass downvote that shit. They hate it so much.
Yeah.
And I don't blame them. Oh yeah, Sonic Mania was one that had that. It had huge performance issues because it had a DRM on day one release. Because they literally delayed the release of Sonic Mania on PC because they were adding a DRM, and if people thought it was going to be mod support.
Oh no, it's like literally the exact opposite.
It's the exact opposite of mod support, so people were pissed.
Oh man. Yeah, I mean, man, dude, if someone's gonna pirate your game, they're just gonna pirate it, or they're not gonna fucking buy it.
Right.
You know, like get it in. You know, like literally, dude. If they cannot physically pirate it, then they're just not gonna play it. And then what is the difference to you?
Right.
You know.
And especially when the game,
especially when you're gonna sell millions and millions of copies of your game.
That
chill out, man.
That, or when the game like totally is, you can't buy it at all anymore. Like every single Nintendo game after like 5 years just like disappears from the market, and then you can't buy it normally without having to pay like $1,000 for like Mario Kart Double Dash. And as much as I love that game, dear God, eBay, I hate you.
Yeah, it's awful. Like, yeah, GameCube games are horrible for that.
Yeah. I don't know why it's gotten so bad recently, though. Like,
well, it's just because now it's one of those things where now less copies like
are in circulation. I'm sure.
Yeah, because like the people who buy them are either the people who are intending to sell it for a really high amount of money, or the people who are buying it so they can say, "Thank God I fucking have it, and I'm just never going to get rid of it, and I'm never going to sell it again."
Well, that's the other part. Is like I know for a fact there's like so many people that don't throw away like game, consoles or games in general. And in fact, like I see a whole bunch of like ads like where I'm from for like a trade in your used game, because they can never get anybody to trade in their used game anymore. It really sucks because there's a local store that has super great deals on like used consoles, and now they're really struggling to get used consoles because of scalpers and people not wanting to like let go of their machine. How's it going, Dan?
I forgot to do an assignment. So I'm doing that right now.
Yeah. Good luck with that. I've got assignments due tomorrow, but I'm procrastinating. Or else he would kill me.
Man, isn't that what tonight is all about?
Hey, listen, because we couldn't do it last night, I'm choosing to suffer.
I fell asleep. I fell asleep, but also it turned out you had not finished the boss.
Yeah.
That, as we just found out, Dan has not finished either.
Well, this is a separate boss, though. Well, but yeah, he did disclose that he watched the...
Yeah, you did know about it, though. You did know.
Oh, no, yeah. I saw some of the attacks, and then I just skipped to the end.
Yeah. So, I'm not familiar with how this route ends, like any of the overworld stuff. I know there's like maybe one dialogue tree that changes, but what I want you to do, just because if I were Toby, this is what I would do. I want you to check the freezer section of Stan's store.
Oh, yeah. That means I get to look around, don't I?
Yeah.
As fucked up Chris.
Yeah. But if I were Toby, the best joke in the world, and this is really messed up, would be having like frozen chicken nuggets in the.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. Oh, I'm impressed. I like that.
That's what I would do if I were Toby, and like, not that I am Toby or anything, but I have kind of a track record of like getting things pretty close to accurate sometimes.
That's awesome.
When I'm paying attention.
I love that idea. I love that. Oh my god, I forgot who my actual favorite character is. Burger Pants.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Everything, every line of dialogue this guy has.
It was great.
It just gets me so good.
I'm opening Twitter right now so I can share a meme real quick. Excuse me. That was gross. That was right into the microphone. I'm gross. Excuse me. Sorry.
Do it again.
Do it again? Oh god. If I do that again, I'll vomit.
Do it again?
Do it again? Do it again?
Okay, that's good.
This is really good.
That's good. I love that. Oh, I love that guy. That face is the funniest too.
It's good.
Hilarious.
Oh, that's amazing.
Did any of you guys
love that you can like read? It's just like a picture from a magazine from Sansa's store.
Yeah.
It's really funny.
It's great. I liked the joke that so there's like the erotic pizza magazine, and that's not the problem. The problem is the car magazine. Chris won't open the car magazine.
Oh yeah.
He's like, "There's people around. You can't look at this."
I know. Pretty good.
That was great. Did any of you guys watch the anniversary live stream?
Yeah.
I did not.
I watched part of it for a second,
Mhm.
and then I realized Toby was doing text to speech, and I was like, I don't really want to put up with this.
Oh no, dude! Toby goes into a lot of insight on during the development.
Interesting.
I'll probably look up like.
I'll have to look at it.
Who compiled
the beginning scene where Susie bullies Chris.
Ooh.
He based it off of a real experience where he was he was stopped from being bullied because the bully liked his mom.
Oh, that's sweet.
That's great. Oh my god.
Yeah, something about it felt
pretty personal,
genuine. Yeah, in some way.
I mean, that's what a lot of this game is, but.
Oh, also, yeah. you know the whole when you create your thrash machine.
Yeah.
It was originally gonna make it like into like different choices you made throughout the chapter 1, but then he got lazy, so he just decided to blow it up.
Which I think it's great.
It's great.
Oh, during that fight was also the thrash machine was also gonna be like a really bad like workshop of something that Susie and Lancer built, and they'll be like controlling it on the inside, and you would fight them.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
I'm kind of glad we got what we got.
I like what we got.
Yeah.
I like what we got more, I think, but.
And then also the fact that it comes back in chapter 2 is great.
Yeah, that was another thing where, again, I think in chapter 1 that was him trying to do like the your choices don't matter.
Right.
And I was like, nope, yeah, I don't believe you.
That's why
when I replayed chapter 1, I took it seriously when I built it,
right?
Because I was like, I bet this is gonna come back,
yeah,
for sure, and it did, and so I'm glad.
I made the whole thing. I made it a duck.
Yeah,
I'm sure you did.
So when I got into the final fight. And I used my axe. I got the duck power, and all I said was make your attacks worse.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot that it did that. I was like, why is it taking so long to beat Queen? And it's like, oh, the attacks suck because you're a duck.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, I've just been walking around the town, just reading the same dialogue over and over.
I've explored like every single thing, so there's like I don't think there's anything for me to explore in the overworld. Like the only things that I have missed are like tiny bits of flavor text that I have to play a third time for, and I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, I probably missed a bunch of stuff in the actual like the genuine gameplay portion in the actual like city and stuff. I probably missed a good bit of stuff, so that'll be on another playthrough at some point. But honestly, I might just kind of do my best to not play through this again until the next chapter comes out.
Yeah, I'm not gonna touch it until I think chapters 3 through 5 come out. And that was something that was interesting. I think I heard from someone, and like it wasn't me checking Toby's Twitter or anything, so it may not be reliable. But I heard that chapters 3 through 5 will be like the end of the game. Like the story will be finished by chapter 5, which is what I heard. Which
what
to
would
me,
like 6 and 7 be?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Is what would 6 and 7 be?
I think that might be someone. That sounds like that could very potentially be someone misinterpreting.
Yeah.
Whenever he said he was releasing 3, 4, and 5.
Yeah, it sounds like Japes to me.
Yeah.
Especially since there was something about like Azrael's coming home on like day 7 or whatever. So it wouldn't make sense for you're done on day 5 or whatever, unless they're like no. I think it's Japes, but
yeah, I don't think that means nothing.
That's like I'm always hesitant.
You're a big nerd.
I'm always really hesitant to share anything like related to the either development or release unless it's like directly from Toby. And now the people that have like worked on the game, because like there's a couple of indie devs that I was following that are like they just casually tweeted out that they were working on the game.
Yeah,
like
surprise, I worked on this.
Yeah, which is super cool.
Yeah, I noticed. Obviously, I noticed Lena Rain, of course.
Oh yeah.
And then I also noticed Sean Spalding, which he's actually just like he's a YouTube guy who I learned a lot of my programming stuff from his videos like a long time ago.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so that was cool to see.
I was following Taxiderby. That was like the only name I recognized.
Yeah, Taxiderby.
Because like I'm watching them develop.
What is their thing?
They're working on a game called Rain Shade, which is in development. But they also worked on Chapter 2. And yeah, I was following Sean, but I didn't know that Sean. I was following Sean for their art, so I didn't know that they had anything to do with either art or programming until like right now, until you just said that.
Wait, Sean Spalding? No, is there a different Sean?
Oh, there might be a second Sean that worked on.
Yeah. I don't think.
Okay,
my guy's not an artist.
There's 2 Seans then that worked on Deltarune Chapter 2. That's neat.
Yep. Well, a lot of people worked on it. There were a lot of people.
There's a lot of people that worked on it.
Which is good, because I can't hold on. I'm looking for something. Sorry. Which is good because obviously it made it go a lot faster, and obviously there's a lot of stuff that
right.
Kobe is not particularly good at. Like he's obviously not great at art, you know.
Yeah. And then also reading how he was like struggling with his whatever his chronic wrist issues are.
Yeah, he had like wrist stuff. Yeah.
Which I'm sure is,
Okay,
awful.
I do know about this game, the Rain Shade.
Yeah, that's like when I first made my Twitter account. That was like one of the first indie like things I had seen. I was like, oh, I'm following this person immediately because this looks cool.
Yeah, I literally just like the other day just randomly saw a little clip of it on Twitter. Yeah, it's cool. Man, I'm so just related to what I was saying the other day. I'm so averse to playing indie RPGs.
Yeah,
because I hate seeing things that are similar in my game.
I know that feeling for sure.
So much.
There's a game.
Like, there's a lot of stuff in Chapter 2 that genuinely stressed me out.
Yeah, for sure.
So.
And there's like ideas that I have for video games that I would like to like realize someday, and it's like depending on how Deltarune plays out, I might not be able to do those.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why I just like to be unaware of games that come out. And I'm probably going to do like a big like RPG binge in a couple years when I'm done, like catch up on a lot of different stuff.
Yeah.
Odd Venture is something I've known about for a while. That looks kind of cool. Looks all right.
Odd Venture, what's that
probably one? It's just like one of those...
Oh, right. I have this wish listed. Never mind. Yeah, I know what this is. Great.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. I want to find more unique ones, like ones that aren't just straight up like, just, Mother 4 type thing.
Although that being said, I'm really excited for
Odyssey, or is that what
Oddity?
Yeah. Oddity. I want to play that too for sure.
Did you hear about I've been following this one for a long time. There's another. I mean, it's obviously Earthbound inspired, but there was like one that's like the Kingdom of the Dump or something, where it's like a trash centric.
And it works kind of like my game, where it has like a Z-axis.
Yeah.
I saw that like a year ago or something.
Yeah.
I saw it like a little bit after the Kickstarter.
Yeah, for sure.
And I was like, whoa, that's cool.
Yeah, I wasn't able to jump.
More like, I like that one because it looks more like it's got like the Final Fantasy kind of
vibe.
For
where,
sure. Like, big globe-trotting and like the art is a little bit more like a little bit less cartoony stylized and a little bit more like the kind of more realistic colors.
Yeah,
and stuff,
or like more serious for sure.
Yeah, even though obviously it's gonna be a goofy little thing, but yeah, that looks cool.
That one was super cool. Yeah, I wasn't able to like take advantage of the Kickstarter, but I've been following that one for like years and years because they had a forum. I like to browse the Earthbound forums because those are still like mildly active, and those are really cool ways to like see like a fan game that like eventually turns into a real game pop up on there, which is super cool.
That's freaking dope.
I'm looking through my Steam wishlist because there's like a bunch of like RPGs that I put in there to like check on later, and now I'm realized that I put too many in there, and I should probably take some off.
You should probably weed some out.
Yeah.
To be totally honest, I don't stay very caught up with indie stuff.
Right.
Obviously everyone hears about like the random big releases.
Yeah.
That
become so popular.
There's like those weird two levels of like popular for indie games where there's like the big ones that become like darlings, like Celeste and Hollow Knight and stuff like that.
Yeah, Undertale.
Undertale, yeah. Honestly, Undertale is just in a thing of its own.
Right.
Never heard
but
of that.
like
FNAF.
Third one.
Yeah. Then there are those other ones where you just see on Twitter where it's just like someone's making their first game, they've been working on it for a few years.
Yeah.
It's like they have like 35,000 followers on Twitter.
Right.
And it's just like some game, and it's like, oh, how'd you do that?
Those are those are some of the coolest ever.
Honestly, you know what it is a lot of times they're like art games, not like art as in like Journey, but
like an art project.
They just have a ton of really, really good pixel art and animation, and so it's just really easy for people to like share it on Twitter and stuff. But then there was one recently that I followed for like that exact reason. What is it called? It was called like what the heck was it called? It's called like Nico or something. Just like a sci-fi thing that just had a really good art, and I think that guy's about to put the game out in a couple weeks or something. He's been working on it for a few years, but it's just like there's a lot of those games where just like the art is just like really detailed and good, so they end up with like 40,000 followers.
Yeah.
Wish I was better at animation and art and stuff.
Right. If you remember the name of that game, send it my way. Also B, I think it's really cool that like now with how a lot of social media is, it's really, I don't want to say easy, but it's a lot easier to like form relationships with just like random artists who are super good at like pixel art or whatever, and then it's like boom, now you have someone that you can work with to be super good at like
Yeah, man, dude, if I just had some fucking money, the world would be so much easier.
Man, imagine a world where you can just
it's called Nykra, Nykra.
Nykya.
Nykra.
NyQuil.
I think it's just like a.
Cool.
I think it's one of those like kind of in between like a Metroidvania and just a adventure game.
This
where,
looks
like,
cool as hell.
Yeah, like I think it's more like the game Iconoclast.
A
few years ago.
I've heard the name.
Yeah, it's kind of, I don't really. Yeah, now that I think about it, I don't really know what this genre is. It's like
it kind of looks
a two-dimensional side scroller, but like it's not just a straight up action game,
right?
And it's not. It's open world kind of thing, but like it's definitely not like a Metroidvania where like it's all really tied in together.
Yeah, action platformer I think is a pretty good genre title. I think
action platformer to me means like linear levels, like
True.
You know, like the original Castlevanias,
Yeah.
and like Ninja Gaiden and stuff like that.
So just looking at like the pixel art for this, it looks visually it looks like it's combining like Fez and like No Man's Sky, which is interesting to me. That's
it does look similar to No Man's Sky a little bit. Yeah.
Which to me is interesting.
Just nice, bright sci-fi colors.
Right. Really great.
Yeah, no, it looks cool. I really don't know much about it.
Right. Yeah, that's a lot of the game developers that I'm following on Twitter. It's like, oh, this is a cool project. I know zero about this, and I'm hoping that eventually I will know more when it releases.
Yeah.
What is this?
Okay, I'm trying to look on Steam. So on top of my wish list being a mess, total mess, I'm trying to view what games I'm following, because I know you can like follow a game to get updates.
I forgot there's like, which is so weird that there's two. It seems like that's the same thing.
And I have even more. I have even more games in the following tab than I do wish list. And it's like a lot of them are more important to me than what is on the wish list. So the fact that I can't find how to view the following page is a little frustrating. I'm Googling it right now. I have to Google it every time. There was an RPG I was going to mention, but I forgot the name and I forgot what it looked like. So I gotta scroll through this.
One more time.
Have you guys ever used IGDB?
Nope.
IGDB.
Yeah, it's like IMDb, but with games.
No, I've not used that.
It's nice because you can make different lists for like games I want, games I'm currently playing, and like you know games I have played. Honestly, for me, it's literally just it helps me with keeping track of like the many games that I have started and not finished and just dropped. I want to like open that up and see what's in there. And it's definitely not everything, but.
Right. Big basket shot. It took me like a while to figure out what that last like word was, because like be a big something shot. And it's like what? Yeah. Basket shot.
Be a big basketball.
Be a big basketball. Doesn't it just scramble up the first couple words? So isn't it?
I thought it was just basket. But I might be wrong. I don't know. I'm sure someone's already found what it's like sampling. It's like there's got to be a sample. I'm sure.
Yeah, it's got to be a sample.
Oh yeah, because he does that a lot.
Yeah.
It'd be pretty easy to just record it and do a bunch of digital effects on the voice.
That's true.
I think. Okay.
I'm wondering. There's got to be like. Because like Queen's laugh and like the sound that the cars make that's really stupid have to be human voices, so I want to know who made those voices, because they're very funny to me. They're great. It's such a small detail and I'm like fixating so much on it, but
her laugh was like a monkey sound. Like whenever it started, you know, it starts with her laughing. I literally thought it was like, I was like, is there gonna be like some like monkey balls?
Right.
Like a cyber monkey? Is that the thing?
I really liked when you load up Chapter 2 for the first time, and it's like, I mean, it's like the Kefka laugh, but the fact that you can't see who's laughing to me was a little creepy.
Oh yeah.
So, but then like the fact that it's like the second time you play it after you close the game, then you see, you know, it's Queen's face, so that's cool.
Yeah. I love her so much.
She's great.
She's awesome. Okay, I have 24 games in my playing list, and that's definitely not all.
Okay.
And this is, and every time I remember something, I try and add it to this.
Yeah.
So I got Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. We're already talking about that. Death Stranding.
I never finished that.
I never finished that either, apparently. Astral Chain.
I never finished that.
Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. I mentioned that earlier. Zelda Minish Cap. It's one of the only Zelda games I haven't finished. But I like it a lot. I just got bored of it, I guess.
That one's great.
God Hand. That game is incredible, but it is so fucking hard.
That
it's a really, really fucking hard game.
It's hard to A, play, B, find.
Yeah, yeah, if you want to buy an actual PS2 copy, no
Good
way.
luck.
You spend hundreds of dollars.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had bought it on the PS3 store, because it like there's like 10 random PS2 games on there, and that's one of them, which is great. So, but yeah, I need to finish that because that game's hilarious.
Yeah.
And awesome. Okami, still never finished that.
Oh, that's an amazing game.
Because it's so long.
Yeah, I've never.
I played a lot of it. Like I played really far.
Yeah.
And I just ended up stopping because I don't know. I put like almost 40 hours into it or something.
Yeah,
so
it's kind of a long one.
Yeah, and it is really good, but it's not like as hard as Kamiya's other games, and I like his other games that are like hard. So I haven't finished that. Baba Is You. I haven't finished that because that game is also insanely hard. Silent Hill 4. I played most of that and I just stopped. Gravity Rush 2. Same. Papers, Please.
Oh yeah, Papers, Please.
Yeah, that's a great game. I just never finished it. I think I was really in the mood for it one day, and I played it for a really long time.
Yeah.
And then I went to bed, and I woke up, and I just had no desire to play it again.
Yeah.
Eco. Still need to play that.
Eco or Echo?
Eco.
Oh, okay.
ICO.
Not Echo the Dolphin.
The
okay.
game. Yeah, no, not Echo the Dolphin. I finished that one. Thank you. The Witness, also really hard.
Yeah.
Rain World, also really hard. Rain World is awesome though. If you know what that is.
Rain. Oh, I put that in my wish list recently because it has Slug Hat.
Yeah, Slug Cat. Yeah, that game also gets really hard, but it's incredible. I really love it. I never beat Hades for the same reason I never beat Papers, Please. Is like one day I just played it a bunch.
Yeah.
And then I went to bed and then woke up and just didn't feel like playing it anymore. The dialogue and the voice acting is really good in that game though.
That sounded like you got really close and died.
Yeah, 20% health.
Oh man.
Sorry, Dan. If it makes you feel any better.
Dan just has a mental breakdown.
Yep.
It's like Luigi's Mansion. Scream all over.
Oh, that was like the best stream ever.
My mental just pull my
You just no words after that.
Yeah, this is exactly what the Luigi's Mansion stream was like, except you had more cursed textures and junk.
It was on top of me for it.
Dan, I'm gonna need you to repeat that.
I know, you haven't said words for a while now.
Yeah, it was just like.
The final fight in Luigi's Mansion was on top of Game 4.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. That was the funniest thing ever.
Game 4.
It was like a very dated texture. It was really great. Okay. This is the most obscure thing, is trying to find where the followed games was. Okay, there's one from 2020. I had to like click on 5 different pages because they were from different years.
What was?
So like, I'm trying to figure out where like the games you follow on Steam are, right?
Oh.
And
yeah.
It's changed for like every single year since 2015. So every single article has given me like wrong information.
Oh my god, that's annoying.
It is super unintuitive.
Shitty.
You know what you could do? If you have like a really crappy laptop somewhere, like you could like a really bad one, you can use that, and then maybe it'll slow down the game whenever a bunch of bullets get on, and it's easier to dodge.
You're right. I didn't think of that. Using my TI whatever fuck.
TI-84 calculator to play Deltarune.
It really goes to that. Oh, this game.
Man,
I mean, if it can run Doom.
Like, I was about to say, anything can run Doom. Man, dude, John Carmack knew what he was doing.
Madden.
Yeah.
John Madden.
John Madden.
It helped.
Oh, you can shoot the Hippus when it's like in the little... in his like blaster thing. I didn't realize that.
What do your TP things do?
One is heal and one is do damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go for the damage.
What is fried PP? Is it that's do damage?
That's the health restore. It like restores like 120 or something?
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Which is pretty good. You might need that. No! Dan! Oh my god! That was so tense.
I'm getting better at it. I'm getting better at it.
That's yeah.
Dude, I'm gonna go to this and I'm gonna come back and do the secret boss. It's gonna be so much easier.
Yeah. It's a lot easier when you have Susie and Ralsei because they both have spells that like make it a lot easier.
Oh yeah.
Because for one, like Susie's like speeds up your shot, your charge speed, and then Ralsei gives you like a shield or something, which is great.
To be honest, I don't really know. I actually didn't really use much. I used like every turn I had to use their like snip attack.
Yeah.
I needed to just use an item to heal.
Yeah, well, I know for a fact it's like certain attacks. Well, I guess during like the yellow phase when you're shooting stuff, certain like actions, like I think the heart that Dan's doing right now, and I think the face where you're like attacking his like eyes, nose, and lips, those can like drastically speed up like the sparing
This one, oh man.
the sparing percentage or something, where it's like when you snip it, it only does like 2 per wire. It only does 2% per wire, which is like really low.
Oh, it's interesting.
That was fine. Did I really just do that?
I saw that too.
Fried peepus.
Nice.
Look at that, pro.
Down,
Bro,
buddy.
Bro.
He has so much health.
This one kills. Oh my god, I did it.
Nice.
Whew. Pay attention. Pay attention. Going for the heal.
Oh, I found it finally. I found what I was looking for.
Okay, yeah.
Now I need to scan through literally like thousands of games to find the one that I was looking for. Oh, I need to get around to playing Baba as You. That was one that was high on my list.
Yeah, that was one of the ones I had not finished because it's very hard.
Yeah, I heard that it gets
That
really hard at
guy-
the end.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That it has like a pretty big difficulty spike.
That guy is no, not really. It's a pretty good curve. It just starts kind
of.
Oh,
hard, okay. Interesting.
Yeah, it's a pretty good puzzle game where like it's challenging throughout the whole thing, I think. RV Tekari, I believe is his name. I don't know how to pronounce it exactly.
Okay.
But I think that's it.
Yeah.
He is awesome.
Yeah.
He made Baba's View. He made Environmental Station Alpha. Which
yeah.
is, I think one of the best indie Metroidvanias out there. Like, I love it. I love it.
Yeah, that's pretty high up on my list because I like really love Metroidvanias right now.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good game.
Yeah.
And he also helped out with Noita, which I have not played yet.
Man,
very high
Noita's great.
list. Yeah, it looks awesome.
That's a really high recommendation on like a what's it called, roguelite or roguelike.
Yeah.
Because like I
like the concept and I trust that guy to do the concept.
Yeah, for sure.
Pretty well.
To execute it. I really love that it's like I played a lot of those like powder simulation games or like dust simulation games. So like seeing Noita capitalize off of that mechanic was super cool.
Did you guys hear that?
What?
That was my soul leaving my body.
Oh.
Relatable.
I'm getting better. I'm getting to the 30 to 20%. If I could survive the attack, I could.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think you're getting pretty close to getting most of the patterns down from when like I clip back into watching you play. I like how we intended to like talk a lot about this, and now we're kind of drifting off to we're watching Dan kind of do this and talk about other things.
Let's walk into my secret stream, guys. You know what's actually funny? I gay. I used to before I stream publicly. I used to do this kind of stream for people a lot because they ask for it, and then they're like, "Why don't you actually do streaming?" I'm like, I'm not entertaining, then I guess.
Oh man, you're entertaining as hell, dude.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, no, I have fun watching. I think it's also just like it's nice. I mean, even when it's not just like streaming, but just when it's this, it's basically just like when you're hanging out with your buddies and you're like just watching one of them playing.
Oh yeah,
game,
hell
like,
yeah.
Like, that's the best.
That's so great. That's why I love the vibes of like small streamers when they have like a really good friend that drops in. Those are super cozy vibes. It's great.
Honestly, I like this though. I like having the voice chat actually.
This is really great. I love it.
Yeah.
I hate this.
This one sucks.
I can feel guilt-free playing Castlevania right now because I can just talk and I don't have to like type in the chat.
Oh, did you guys notice two things? So, for one, in the queen room where she has like the rooms for everybody, there's the Azrael room. I'm sure you guys saw that part.
Yeah, he closes. You don't even. He closes
he closes his eyes.
You open it, but you don't open your eyes. Yeah.
Did you guys see that the room that Chris is in the room that Rousey builds for Chris?
Is the opposite.
Yeah, it's the mirrored version of his room, so he has all of Azrael's stuff on his side, which is like, interesting, Rousey. How would you know this, Rousey?
Oh yeah.
So I think that just keeps adding to the Rousey's like, sussy.
And a bastard.
There's a locked door in his fucking.
Honestly, I also just liked him better when he had the cool hood that covered his face.
Yeah, I liked that a lot. I was working, so I started working on this and then like stopped, but like I like to sew things, so I was sewing a Rousey thing when I was playing Chapter 1 like all those years ago.
Now you just want to destroy it.
Now I want to burn it on fire. No, I kind of like the design more when he has the hat.
Oh yeah,
but
sure.
But I'm also not like I don't think hatless Rousey is a bad design. I don't think,
I like his sprites better when he had his hat on.
I agree with that. I like the color scheme.
Yep, I like it in Chapter 1 the most.
Although I liked the butler suit. That was great.
Yeah, that was good.
And then also any of the sprites where like Rousey's squished or like lying on the floor dead was really fucking funny.
Oh yeah,
that's great.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I liked a lot of I liked how Susie had a lot of new sprites. Now
oh yeah.
Her hair's out of her eyes.
Yeah, I love it when characters do that.
Sprites are really funny.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I like
Susie a lot. Susie's one of my favorite characters.
Yeah, Susie's great.
I like seeing her growth as she gets is able to open up more as the person to other.
Yeah, I agree with you, Dan.
Thanks, man.
I've noticed that a lot of the attacks, especially like for bosses in Deltarune, kind of rely on like you overthinking their patterns. Like a lot of them are really intimidating, but it's like once you get to know what they do, it's a lot easier to kind of like maneuver around them.
Yeah, I don't play a lot of bullet hells at all.
Yeah.
But I know a lot of them, it just sort of, when you flood the screen with bullets, kind of most of what you're going to be doing is like little tiny
Why did I do that?
Right, you know, little like, tiny movements, yeah.
Which is why I really like that in Deltarune, the playfield you have is super tiny. Like
yeah, it's great.
Like at first whenever I played it after coming from Undertale, I was like, oh, this is kind of weird and this kind of sucks that like this is a little space. And immediately I was like, oh no, this makes way more sense because they were like the attacks in Undertale had to be like huge and weird.
Yeah.
They took up a lot of space for most of the attacks.
Right.
Yeah, and the shape of the box was really weird, having it be like elongated most of the time, which meant that like attacks that came from the left and right were often like way too easy to dodge or something like that. But I also like that the playfield can obviously change and stuff. So,
right.
I'm excited to see what a lot of the bosses are. It's a really good. It's a really good combat system. I would say it's just like a fun idea in Undertale, and I think in Deltarune it's like a genuinely, really good combat system.
As is with any sequel of any game.
No, not every game.
Good games, good sequels.
Yeah, any good sequels.
Right.
Oh man, speaking of which, this is kind of just related to sequels and stuff. I was kind of holding out hope that the new God of War game would like make some changes to its combat system a little bit, like especially like its camera and stuff.
Yeah, and it didn't.
And I saw that trailer, and it just looks exactly the same.
Yeah.
Like, fuck, man, like that game has a lot of potential to be like really good.
I mean, it makes sense how quick it is from the last one that came out.
But say again?
How it makes sense, like how they're so similar from the last one to this one.
Yeah, there's a pretty close time difference between the two.
Yeah, it'll be what, like 4 years, I think.
Something like that.
Which I guess for those big budget games is
not a lot of time.
Not a very long time.
Yeah.
But
I want to say
honestly, it would have just been a couple of little tiny tweaks that I kind of wanted to make. Mostly just like, fucking please pull the camera back a little bit. That's kind of, man, dude. I'm like starting to want to snap at indie people on Twitter now. And just like retweet and just say, pull the fucking camera back, please. Like because there's so many of these games that are not third-person shooters. Like they're not gun games.
Yeah.
They just blew the camera to 3 feet behind the. It's like, dude, I can't see anything.
Right.
This is annoying.
Yeah. Or at least like make your players smaller or something.
Do anything.
Yeah.
Like, you know.
No, I totally get it.
I get it when it's a shooter, when all the enemies are going to be in front of you, like far away.
Yeah.
But in a game like God of War, where enemies can like come behind you and like strafe around you and stuff, it's like, I want to stay behind me. You know?
Oh no, what DMC does is genius, where enemies off screen don't attack.
Yeah, I think Bayonetta might have like one of the best action game camera systems ever, because it's like, it's pretty intelligent, it stays zoomed out pretty good, and enemy attacks can't start if they're not on screen.
Yeah. I think that's a really good way of doing it.
Yeah, really good. Bayonetta is a brilliant game. And so are the Devil May Cry games as well. That Kamiya, man, he knows what he's doing. He knows action games.
Kamiha.
Yeah, him.
I can't believe they named a person after Dragon Ball.
I know.
I can't believe they named a person.
That's great.
can't believe they've done this.
Can't believe you've done this.
How you doing? How you guys doing? I'm about to die.
Yeah.
How far are you right now in terms of health?
We're gonna find out.
Damn. The game that I was looking for, I do not have either wishlisted or followed.
That's funny.
And I don't remember what its name was. I just remembered that it was visually similar to another game, but that's not gonna help me at all.
That does not help in the slightest.
Didn't even touch me.
I can look.
Didn't even touch me. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, some of the hitboxes are a little bit janky in some of the attacks.
I would have dodged that. I actually would have dodged that.
Yeah, that kind of sucks.
Yeah, it hurts more in this game too because there's the whole tension
Right.
Mechanic.
Yeah, and
So like you become very aware of the hitboxes
Right.
and everything because there's a lot of times where I feel like
Mhm.
it was maybe just like one little pixel too big
yeah.
or something.
Especially, I noticed when you were walking like through the Piptus maze. If Rousey or Susie touches one of those, it like puts you in an encounter, which is weird.
Wait, it's because they touched it?
Yeah, it's because they were touching it. That's why you had so many encounters.
But they can't go anywhere you don't stand, right?
That's
I
true,
think
but
they follow your path.
that's true. But the problem is, I think it's because they're not symmetrical, and they're not the same width. So I think it's like Susie's like a little bit wider than Frisk. So there were parts where like Susie clipped on a Pipus and then like threw Dan into an encounter.
Maybe.
And also in the
That'd be
hallway,
interesting if that was true.
and in the hallway, so where there's the like Pipus rolling back and forth on the wheels, because they were standing where you were like a second ago, and then the thing rolled back and hit them, that threw you in an encounter, which was a little weird to me. I think Chris should really be the only character that like.
I think that happens in that's a Mother 3 thing.
Yeah, huh? Interesting. I still haven't played Mother 3, which I'm sure is kind of a sin.
Yeah,
but
it's arguably the best one. I don't know. When it comes to the Mother games, you could argue any of the three are the best one.
That's
honestly,
true.
Depending on who you are.
Right.
Yeah. Unless you have a bad opinion, in which case you're wrong. But
Yeah. Yeah, unless it's not Earthbound. Sorry.
Yeah.
I
don't make
played
rules.
I
Sorry,
played
not
Mother
sorry.
1. Huh? We're gonna have to fight over the internet right now?
Dan, I know where you live. I don't. Actually, I do now. No, I don't.
Yeah.
Do I?
Yeah. I'm
I
gonna
do.
come over there now.
Okay, I'm coming right over to your house right now. I'm walking for 4 hours to your house. Oh shit, I just remembered I need to mail you something, Dan. Oops.
Yeah.
Oops. I'm lazy, sorry. Remember, you can just kick my ass anytime, and then I'll do it. Oh yeah. By the way, if I promise you something, like editing a video, kick my ass and I'll do it faster.
Yeah, beat my ass, and I promise you it'll make me do it.
See, here's the thing. It's like I promise you that I am halfway through like watching the video and like marking super funny bits, and then after that, it's just like cutting the video into like splices and then like making it really short.
Oh yeah.
But I just haven't like done it in like 3 or 4 months, which is what the problem is.
Which is what the problem. That's really funny.
Man, it kind of sucks having like adult responsibilities. Because it's like I'm trying to balance, like doing classes and like trying to like learn how to edit videos and junk.
Oh yeah.
And then it's like,
Guys, I have a 64 HP and I haven't taken damage once.
ooh.
Maybe that felt like maybe something you shouldn't have said out loud.
Nah,
I think you cursed yourself. Okay, you're doing really good, Dan. Holy cow. Okay, I shouldn't have said anything.
Out loud.
Ugh. How do I search by categories?
He brought this one back.
Ooh. Ooh.
I didn't expect it to bring that one back.
Is indie not a category on Steam?
It is.
Yeah, it should be.
Right. I'm just not seeing it on like the category search, like where you search by category.
Oh.
Man, as much as I love Steam, like for having a whole bunch of games on there, it's kind of a pain in the ass to navigate.
Yeah, dude, it could also just be more attractive looking, I feel.
I think they're kind of.
I feel like it looks like it's in like the late or like the mid 2000s. Like it looks on par with like what I would imagine like an Xbox layout.
Yeah, I found the indie thing, by the way.
Okay, nice.
It was not in a place where it should have been. It was like off to the side and at the bottom. Anyways, yeah, I agree. It's definitely dated. I know there's a couple of things that they've changed recently that like are a little bit cleaner. Like they changed the download menu now, which is like a little bit crisper. That was a good noise, Dan. That was great. But yeah, I agree. There's like a lot of menus that are like really outdated, and especially when you have like a couple of menus that are really up to like really polished and some that are outdated, it stands out real bad. Okay. Oh, Lisa the Painful. Why is that not on my wish list? That is now.
Oh, I've never played those either. I'm gonna play those once I'm done with Rosa Starcraft.
Yeah.
It's like at the level where like I want to put time, like I want to play it right because it's a good story, but it's too. It's like a difficult. It's at a difficulty level where I don't want to like. I don't have time to put that much time to like.
Yeah, into mastering it or anything. There's a lot of games like that, especially like a lot of roguelikes.
What game was that?
Lisa the Painful.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There's a lot of games like that.
I don't know anything about those games.
I know it's Mother tangential, or like tangential, related. Like it's inspired, of course. You know.
Yeah.
I know it's really like. Yeah. Okay, what the fuck? Sorry, I'm. Okay, this is stupid. So there's like a page system where I'm looking at like indie RPGs, right? So I click on page 1, I click on page 2, I'm at like page 5, and now there's repeating results. So I've seen Lisa the Painful 3 times.
Oh, good.
Great, excellent. Steam. Nier Automata's an indie game?
I'm sure no one else would have wanted those.
Yeah, it's the best indie game ever, bro.
Wait, hold on, you're telling me Nier Automata is better than Undertale made by Tobert Fox?
No, you're right. It's not better than FNAF. Who am I kidding?
Oh my god. Freddy Fazbear. Oh god.
Where's this time? Let's just talk about FNAF. FNAF lore.
Was that the Bite of 87?
Bite of 87?
That's the second time we've made that reference this week, and I will not stop.
I will never stop making FNAF lore shit.
Yeah. See, I was a big fan of the lore when it was like the first.
Mastered earlier.
I had it mastered, dude. And
yeah. Now you're.
I'm sucking. I'm sucking dick.
Peepus.
Sucking peepees, bro. I have been diagnosed with dick up my ass syndrome, and it's incurable.
I hope you get it out, unless you're into that.
We're gonna find out.
I don't know, man. Whatever.
Okay, Dragon Quest Builders is definitely not an indie RPG. It's an RPG, but not an indie game.
Square Enix is such a small studio.
Yeah, man, that really struggling small studio, Square Enix, that made Final fucking Fantasy.
Man, we do probably need to come up with some more levels of indie.
I think so. I think so.
Like, because it covers way too wide of a range right now.
That's like the thing. I think anything that's like indie, like, you know, music, movie, comics, whatever, needs that kind of distinction between like indie and underground, and indie and like mainstream, you know? Because like indie is technically only independently like published or produced.
Like, that's all it means.
Right.
It's like, well, I mean, Nintendo is also independent.
That's
pretty much
technically true.
Or no, I guess they're publicly traded, but there's a lot of game companies that are massive. That,
right.
Like but it's more kind of just like, it feels like, you know, should you call No Man's Sky an indie game?
Right.
Like
originally, sure.
Yeah, very originally, but like even at the height of its hype, like with the amount of money they were getting, like,
yeah,
you know, like the amount of resources they had and stuff like that.
Yeah,
you know?
and then you have like a really good question of like what about things like, you know, Cuphead, where it's like that has like the heart and soul of an indie project, but all the like funding and talent of like, you know.
Yeah, that was huge... Microsoft, right? It was like,
well, they picked it up. They picked it up when it was like in, you know, indie dev hell kind of. Not like indie dev hell, but it's like the art, you know, takes of course a long time because everything's like hand animated.
Yeah.
So they picked it up, I think, like halfway through development or something like that.
Yeah, Cuphead was in development for a while.
A long time. I was like.
To be honest with you, like after playing, I've actually never finished it. There's a couple bosses I haven't beaten because I get to the plane stages and I'm like, oh.
Yeah. I got to, I still need to beat the devil, and then I need to play the DLC. I haven't bought the DLC yet, but I need to play that eventually.
I'm gonna be honest, I just get so, whenever I have to beat a plane boss, I just get so discouraged. I'm like, oh, I don't like it.
Yeah.
I wish, it'd be nice if there was an option to skip them, but
right.
I should play more of that tonight, actually. I might even just start right now and play a little bit more. But I will say, with like the amount of bosses that I know are in there, they're good. It's a really good game. Cuphead is great, but I was very surprised to see like how short it was, like how long it took. Because I don't know. Something must have like happened. Obviously, the animation and backgrounds had to take a really long time and stuff, but not that long. You know.
Well, I think
that was someone's specific job. You know, so like, I do wonder what really had it like so hung up for so long.
I think it was the combination of like trying to get the gameplay to work with the animation, because like on top of it takes a really long time to animate, also trying to get like live animation to work in the way that it does for a game like that is pretty intense. With my limited knowledge of like the intersection.
Yeah, what exactly you mean? Like what part of it?
I don't know. I'm kind of bullshitting, but it's like I can imagine like trying to get things to run like at the exact same frame rate that the animation is supposed to be at is not very easy to do. I don't know. I might be bullshitting here.
No. An animation can run at any frame rate.
Right. Okay.
You know, as long as the game is running at whatever.
Right.
Like,
okay.
Cuphead clearly runs at like 60 FPS. Like Starcade, for example, most animations. Most of the big animations.
I was at the 20%.
Oh man, you always get super close and then you die.
His attacks get a little bit more intense as they keep going, right?
A little bit, yeah.
It seems like that 20% mark is like the probably
threshold of when
out
Dan dies.
Yeah. Sorry, Dan.
Well, here's what's great about having, you know, a person who's like, you know, into like game development. You can call me out on when I don't know anything.
Oh no, yeah, no, it's not like calling out. It's more just like I know that.
The easiest thing to make. Come on, we all know that.
Yeah, Peyton.
But yeah, no. So yeah, I mean, I would assume everything in Cuphead probably runs at the big animations. I would guess 24 frames a second, right? That's probably the standard. So.
Well, that's the standard for animation.
So I would assume most things in Cuphead follow that. I think maybe some of the little overworld cute sprites maybe probably run at like 12 or something like that. But...
And it's like 24 frames is even that's standard for modern animation. The era that they're replicating, because that's like, you know, anywhere between like 30s to 50s, like rubber hose animation. Those are sometimes animated on ones, so it's like a stupid amount of like frames. I don't know about like if Cuphead is that like accurate to how they were animating in the 50s. Like I know the style's obviously replicating that. But I don't think they would go to the degree of doing a lot of the stupid things that took a lot of time in like old animation, where it was
I don't think they did.
Yeah.
A lot of things. Yeah, it definitely doesn't look nearly as like fluid as a lot of the original like Warner Brothers and Disney stuff.
Yeah.
But I mean, you know, it's still good animation regardless.
Right. Yeah,
so,
for sure. It looks fantastic.
But yeah, it is one of those things where just like yeah, it does. Because this is also something that I've learned very much with arcades. Action games are absurdly easy to make, like action platformers.
Mm-hmm.
So easy, and I don't mean that in like a disparaging way. I mean that in like it's so much fun and like it's pretty easy to like experiment with stuff.
Yeah,
and so
for
like,
sure.
And this arcade is certainly not like perfect.
Right.
And there's gonna be parts of the game that people probably fucking hate. Like it's pretty hard. But, like, but
great. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, I'm sure Dan's gonna love that.
I would love to watch Dan play it.
Yeah, we should do that. We should watch each other like play it.
I would love that. But yeah, just in making that, like, I just know like Cuphead bosses.
Yeah.
Would not be hard to like sequence and like plan for and figure out. The hard part would literally just be animating them once you got like the behavior doing what you wanted to. But like, yeah, like I don't know what it would have been, because also it's like, you know, it's just a run and gun, you know, like you don't have a bunch of crazy moves like like a Beautiful Joe type setup where you have like combos and special moves that like, and enemies that like you can launch and spike and react. It's pretty like straightforward. So I really do wonder like where the production problems came from. If I had to guess, I bet it's probably like management and team problems. Like
that might be
like
true.
Internal like person to person issues that were making it a lot harder than it needed to be.
Yeah, and it seems like as soon as it got like picked up by Microsoft, it seems like it's like, you know, pretty clean sweep like all the way to the finish, and like a lot of the DLCs seem to come out with like no problem. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it was something like that.
Yeah, the last course hasn't come out yet.
Huh?
The Cuphead DLC hasn't come out yet.
It hasn't?
Oh.
What?
Okay, yeah.
What?
So you were saying very confidently that it had, and I just kind of trusted you. I was under the impression that it had not.
It's not out.
It was still taking forever.
Okay, I thought it was.
So I guess things are still taking a really long time.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, that's. Oh, you know what's another thing about Cuphead that I just realized because I just loaded it up, which is strange to me, and I don't like it. It's not like it's the worst thing ever, but it has chromatic aberration. You know the.
Oh, okay.
The red and blue.
Yeah.
Like color bleeding. You can turn it down really, really low.
But you can't turn it off.
I don't think you can turn it off completely.
Okay.
And it's weird because it should not have chromatic aberration. Like
what was that hand?
Old, like these old cartoons would have been on like, a lot of times you would have seen them on like projectors and stuff, which would not have had this. This is like more of a VHS.
Well, yeah, that, and you would have probably also seen it like on a pretty old TV. So I can understand the perspective of wanting to maintain that like old TV feel, but also I think just from the like an accessibility like standpoint, you know, I know a lot of people who like, you know, get headaches when they look at stuff with like aberration like that. So having it be a thing that's like a toggleable thing, I think is. So yeah, I'm a little surprised that it wouldn't go all the way down to 0.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, and maybe it's just my eyes playing tricks on me. Maybe it is kind of 0, but I don't think I don't think it's fully 0. It's It's very like unnoticeable, but it does kind of give it a vibe of like you're watching it on a TV from like the 80s versus like a really old,
really ancient TV.
Yeah, really ancient TV, or like you're watching it on a film reel or something.
Yeah.
You know, it has the film static on it through the whole game, pretty much, or not. I think so. Yeah, like it's got the light film static everywhere, which
Yep, for sure.
means it shouldn't be like aberrated, which is really weird to me.
Interesting.
Yeah, so I kind of wonder where that came from.
Yeah, and I didn't really notice when I was playing it, the aberration. Of course, that was probably a combination of like the screen I was playing on, because I was playing on a really like horrible laptop.
And the first time I ever played it was like I'm playing it like on like an actual TV on my Switch.
Oh, speaking of which, you said you had like a good computer now, Peyton?
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, my laptop was like, it was just done. Like,
yeah, on the way out.
Like, yeah, 100%. I'm actually glad I still have it so I can like test.
Yeah, test things on.
But like, yeah, like it was done. Like,
yeah.
Game Maker was becoming like impossible to work in.
Yeah.
It would just sometimes it would just fucking like cut off, and then it would take like a long time to come back on.
Right.
And, like, every time it would have to like re-update and
yeah.
stuff every single time. So it would be like the whole like if my computer turned off, I'd be like, there goes half the day.
Yeah.
And I'm sure out and write stuff down and do that.
And I'm sure saving probably was a nightmare on something like that.
Yes. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yes. So yeah, and so I ordered like a pre-built computer.
Yeah.
And I spent more money than I wanted to. I absolutely spent more money than I wanted to. But I was also like, I don't
need
want
this
to
now.
have to get a new computer for a long time.
Yeah.
And yeah, I just need a new computer. And that was one of the graphics cards where, I mean, their graphics cards are still awful right now, but it was like
better than
like
what you had.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so
that's exactly what I had going in. So like I had a laptop that I got like 2016 because it was literally the same year Undertale came out, and it was the laptop that I played Undertale and Deltarune on. And that was like, you know, just like as Windows 10 was like rolling out and people were using it. That definitely wasn't going to work for college. So like the one I have right now is a pretty okay gaming laptop, which has like some struggles, but like is overall pretty nice.
Nice. Yeah, honestly, you know what I'm interested in is that not as much anymore, but I'm interested in that Steam Deck thing, man.
Yeah.
Like basically having a Steam console. That is very attractive.
I beat him.
Hell yeah, Dan! Finally.
About time to close the application. Oh man, you've got some guts, kid. But in a 1-for-1 battle, Neo never loses. It's time for a little blue light special. Wait, what?
Huh?
Didn't you know Neo's famous for high defense?
Oh no, it's not. No, it's not. Huh?
Oh. Shit.
Wait,
do that.
Do I kill or rouse him?
I say Rousey.
Yeah, I think I would Rousey.
I got so far. I gotta know the right choice. I'm not doing this again if I make the wrong decision. I'm sorry.
That's always the worst. It's because there's literally one encounter in the entire game of Undertale that gives Toby this reputation of, now I need to know what to do.
Oh yeah.
And it's the funniest thing ever, but like, man, it's like you can't like trust basic, well, not basic, because this is like a pretty specific encounter.
Yeah. I don't trust anything anymore.
After the dunked on incident. Yeah, I don't have any answers on how to proceed further.
I'm looking at...
I know Twitter was on fire about this, though.
This specific ending? Or whatever this is?
Yeah. Well, a very specific section of Twitter, at least, because like everybody else was like playing for themselves, and like not a lot of people were actually believing that this was the thing. It took a lot of convincing for people to like kind of believe this was real.
I have to act.
You have to act.
What, you're calling friends? You think you beat you beat me with your friend's magic? Also, it just said I called for help, but no one, you know.
Yeah, nobody came.
Yeah, go ahead, kid. Call all you want. No one will ever pick up. Chris called for help. Nobody came. Go ahead and scream into the receiver. The voice runs out eventually. Your voice, their voice, until you realize you're all alone. Chris called for help, but nobody came. There will be no miracles, no more magic. You lost it when you tried to see too far. Oh, you lost it. You make me sick. Muttering your lost friend's name to the bottom of a dumpster. No one's gonna help you. Get that through your beautiful head, you little worm. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
For Noelle's name, Jesus. Her? You're still trying to use her? You think she can hear you now muttering her name? What you gonna do? Make an ice cream? Hey, is it cold in here? Or is it just
Oh no.
Whoa.
That's a lot of damage.
That's different.
That is different.
I think that's us closing.
I think that was you sealing the fountain. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so Birdley did Birdley's alarm? A dream. It was really just Susie? Susie, what are you doing here? You invited us to study, remember? Oh, right, I did, didn't I? Haha. You're in a good mood. Did you, have a good dream? It was a nightmare. Oh, I'm just happy I woke up. The end was nice, though. What happened? Haha, well, hey, Burley, time to get up and go. He's actually dead, isn't he? Birdley? Gosh, you've been studying too much, Birdley. Honestly, you deserve a little rest, you know? Sweet dreams. Yeah, he's dead. It's a dead boy. What are you doing? You don't have a tail, do you, Susie? No way, of course not. Really? That's great. That was weird, Chris. Somehow, it doesn't feel like we just saved the world. Chris! Hey, wait a sec, Chris. We just actually saved the world, didn't we? Damn, we really are heroes. No one even knows. Guess it's better that way, though, right? People freak out if they knew the world's in danger. Though, kinda sucks no one else to forget, too. Whatever, let's get out of here. It's a recycling bin. Looks like someone accidentally printed off a lot of useless emails. Computer? Nothing but a blue screen. Looks like it crashed. Eesh. Looks like the library stayed at the top proper laptop. Someone left it on. It doesn't have any friends. It's hard to explain why you feel this way about a trash can. A large person could easily fit inside. Doesn't seem to be awake. Any backup devices like extra mice, extra keyboards, or extra maracas. Okay, nothing too different seems to be. Before you left, you gathered up everything in the room. I still wonder what that means, what that line means.
Everything that would have been like a person, I think.
That would have been like a representation in the dark world.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Is this the same?
I think it's mostly the same. I think there's like one dialogue tree that changes if you visit,
Yeah, that's what I do right now.
Yeah. But it's not like incredibly different, I don't think.
Poetry gets a new one. Maybe you can try Ice Shock? Some of the Ice Shock sauce? Don't you want to try Fire Shock or something? Yeah, you're right. Here, how about letting me control for a bit? No, I'll control it myself. I'd like you to be a controller, honey. Feeling alright? Me? Of course, I'm fine, Dad. I just fell asleep in the library and, you know, just had a weird dream. Haha. Noel, I knew that bird brain put you to sleep. Ha! What do you do? Start lecturing on his theorem of the inequality of children's fighter games? No, he fell asleep too. Wow, he even put himself to sleep. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, sounds like you've been hitting the books too hard. Why don't you go home and hibernate? See you tomorrow at church. Dad, are you gonna be okay to go? Of course. You can take it easy, honey. Okay, then, yeah. I'll go home and rest. See you tomorrow, honey. Bye, Dad. I love you. Chris! Chris, what are you doing here? Hell if I know. Susie? Oh, this is Susie. Susie, nice to hear a lot about you. Cool, thing to go now. This is the same, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna guess.
I think at this point it's the same.
Hmm.
I'd still check with him to see if he has anything different to say, but other than that, I think that's the only thing that's different.
Noel's gonna kill her mom, calling it.
Hey, Susie, mind if I have a word with you a sec? Yes, I'll be a sec, Chris.
Oh, that's different.
Oh, that
It's
is
different.
different, yeah.
Come on in. It was just a bad dream. Even so, it was so real, I can't get it out of my head. Mine, cough for close enough. That voice, telling me what to do. A voice unlike Chris's. Oh.
Hmm.
A terrifying voice. Chris, recently, there's been something different about them. Why hasn't anyone else noticed that? I have to figure it out. Why Chris is acting so strange. Why they keep coming to the hospital. Oh!
Hmm.
I would assume it would be to see you if there's.
Yeah, if we're going by the... Okay, here's what I'm thinking, right? Chris is their own person, and they've been the weird kid, right?
Yeah.
And they've done some weird stuff, like how when we brought Noelle to the junkyard, she was like, "Oh, feels nostalgic," is because Chris has done that kind of thing before.
Yeah.
He's done weird stuff, right? We are playing as the soul. We are not playing as Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
So the stuff that we did in the genocide soul, what she was hearing was us telling her to do it. She was reading Chris. So right now we are talking directly to Noelle without Chris. See you, huh? Chris, how long have you? Oh, unless she's right outside. Never mind.
Yeah, she might be right outside.
You really scared me. You know? Get together, Noelle. There's nothing to be afraid of. After all, a dream is just a dream, right? Then why did their voice just now sound so terrifying? Oh, what do I say? I'm gonna keep silent. I'm gonna be in the hush hush. Hey Chris, let's beat it already. Man, you kept telling me about Noelle, like her favorite things, places she liked to go. No idea what the hell that was about. So, the hell are you two doing? Oh, nothing, Susie. I was just about to go home. See you. Yeah, she's afraid of me again, huh? Man, would be nice. She knew everything that happened was real, huh, Chris? Come on, try to be a little more enthusiastic.
See, now I'm interested in what the difference would be.
Right.
That's the one thing that it's like, it kind of sucks when it takes that long to get to like that dialogue tree.
Oh yeah.
Because like I think you'd have to.
I do like feeling like every choice is important.
That's true.
But yeah.
Oh, you could save right
Oh,
here.
I love this transition.
It's so great.
So
I
much.
saw it on Twitter and I like immediately fell in love with like chapter 2.
I went to download it on Steam, and it was like the first thing that happened in the trailer.
Yeah.
And it started auto playing, and I was like, man, I would have seen this in like 2 seconds if you didn't auto play it.
No, I first started in the game.
Yeah.
My wife, I love her so much. She's so cool.
Dude, I'm very proud I beat that boss.
Oh, that's different.
I'm proud of you, man.
Me and only me. Oh, it's only the trash can because we killed everyone
Oh,
else.
right.
Oh.
Well, I guess I'll go to my room. Chris, I bet you have a lot of people to talk to. But you don't have to do everything at once. Yeah. A lot of people to talk to, huh?
Ooh, talk to Sham.
Oh yeah, see what he says.
Wait.
He's in the shop. Oh yeah, there's like nobody here.
Does this not count as a true genocide run? If all these are recruited?
I don't think it really counts as anything.
Yeah, because those were chapter 1.
Not done. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I hope it does not.
I don't think.
I don't want to do that fight all over again. Holy shit.
I think any of these that's different. Okay, so this is all different.
No, is this different? It's the same.
This is the same. Oh,
I think so.
So
yeah.
No, some of this is definitely different based on whether you recruit or kill them. Then, because they have don't they have a building that you enter?
Oh yeah, they did have a building.
And then the dialogue was definitely different with the worm and the mannequin.
I gotta go. I gotta go read what the guys say then.
I don't remember exactly what they say. I just know it was different.
Sounds great. Just wish everyone else was here too.
Oh.
Yo, Chief, if you recruit enough fans for us, we might be able to make our music shop again. Hey, we might even give you a discount.
Oh, okay,
Got to keep my box. Who did this to my mannequin? As your prince, I demand someone to fix this. Anyone listening? I was.
My favorite face.
I love that face.
Oh.
Man, I'm waiting for that good Papyrus Lancer union.
That'll be great.
I'm so excited for that.
Do you think he's gonna be a neckbeard? I've been thinking about it nonstop. I think he's going to be. I am picturing that he's gonna have a fedora for some reason, and I can't get the image out of my mind.
Yeah, no, I mean that makes perfect sense.
No, Ralph said when I equipped this. Did you see what he said?
Oh, what did he say? He's a
Look at
prickly
this little
prince.
thing. Oh look.
Oh.
A scarf made of strange strings. For those that abandon healing.
I do like that there's like little flavor text of when you use an item or like equip a different armor or something.
Oh yeah. Sure.
Oh, that was great. Did you guys like play around with like the Chris tea and the Noel tea?
No.
Oh, this is different. I was able to switch it up. My dad, just do not worry. I have a long spreadsheet of demands ready. Though, even if I have an awesome room, we'll be there to force to enjoy that. I wonder how Noel is doing right now. You think we'll see Noel and Birdley again? And I mean, I've obviously we're gonna see them like at the end in the Dark World. But do you think for the rest of like the chapters?
I don't know if we see.
I feel like we're kind of done with them.
Wait, do you mean in general, like
a
non-genocide related run?
Yeah, the Dark World. I feel like
I think Noel's definitely. I don't think Birdley's gonna play.
I think Birdley's route is done.
Yeah. I think Noel will absolutely come back.
Noel's definitely like a main character.
Right.
Thing, I think, for sure.
I'm excited for when we get to see Jockington. I think there's been like a mild build up for that.
Oh yeah, there was some stuff in the school in chapter 1. Yeah. And then characters like actually talk about it in chapter 2.
I feel like we're gonna see probably talk to Sham, Dan, Sham.
Hey Dan. Okay.
Hey Dan. Dan. Yeah? Hey buddy. Hey Dan. Go back. Dan, go up. Dan. Thank you. I mean, if you really wanted to be evil, you could stop the stream right here, but you wouldn't do that, right, Dan?
What? Wait, what? What'd I miss?
Huh? Oh,
I'm honestly confused.
Go back and talk to Sham. We wanted to see if there was anything different when you talked to Sham.
Sham is where?
He's in the shop.
It's kind of a shame they didn't spell it S-E-A-P.
What is that? Appears to have a shadow crystal.
Oh, I think this is the same.
Wait,
you can talk to me again, though.
But are you sure? Are you sure you didn't defeat that clown? Perhaps you just haven't remembered that you had yet. That's right. As long as you ever defeated the enemy in the past, but perhaps even now that crystal might turn up somewhere close. Perhaps. Is that hinting that as long as I defeated one on a save file?
That's interesting.
Wait. But talk to him one more time. Like, go to the actual.
That's
was that
interesting.
the talk option, or was that just what?
That was that was the talk option.
Yeah.
He might say something different now because that's like a lot of.
Normally, characters in Undertale and stuff.
There are many fresh faces in town. I see.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's interesting because what that implies to me is that if you play Chapter 2, go back to play Chapter 1, that you would get the item.
File. Yeah, it seems like if you beat him
on like the same, maybe the same like top, middle, bottom save file. Like if you are on the middle right now.
If it's.
That's interesting.
If it's on the same save file, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I mean, you kind of have to do it this way a little bit to be fair.
Like
I
guess you could go back to Chapter 1, fight him, and then after that, be ready to go to jump to Chapter 3 with it. But I'm gonna wait until we know exactly how that works before I do anything. Right?
Yeah, that seems to be how it works. I think.
It's vague, so.
I've got to go back and play Chapter 1 again because I need to get the egg. Because I got the egg in both chapters. So now there's like eggs and shadow crystals. I think the eggs are just a joke, but...
Yeah, I think the eggs are... I'm sure...
They are funny, though.
You can do something with them, but yeah.
So eventually... I liked the Temmie dialogue after school. That was funny.
Oh, yeah.
You cannot perceive, or whatever.
What chicken? Doing just there. Only kids believe in that stuff. But Chris, did we weenie like Chris? What about Chris? What about Chris in the bunker? What does that have to do?
Did the bunker grow vines, or did it always have the vines? It always had it? Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know if it was, like, different. That would have been a cool detail, is, like, it turns different over the stage of the...
I was kind of surprised to see not a lot of changes in the town at all.
Yeah.
No, I don't expect them to.
There was, like, a lot of... Yeah, it was mostly just, like, changes in places that you could interact.
Yeah, and just NPCs and stuff. Yeah. And more insides, like the pizza place.
Yeah.
The
Adam Sandler.
the fucking police station.
Oh, I love the Donkey Kong reference. Did you guys see that? When you interact when you interact with the basket of fruits.
Grapes, melons, and orange.
Grapes, melons, oranges, and pineapple smells. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Holds all sorts of things. Loose egg. Too much responsibility for an egg.
Oh yeah, I know if you bring one of the eggs with you, it goes like into the cart or something, which was like weird to me. Interesting though.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, you think all the eggs will build up to some joke?
I think they might, and it might also not.
And don't give me
your ex-husband. Oh god.
Oh, that's good.
The silence and looks and turns away.
I love his hairy arms.
They're great.
It's such a wonderful touch.
That's very much strong.
It's very dad energy. Also, the floral shirt.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I was sad that we couldn't go.
There's also all the weird onion stuff.
Like the Onion Chan thing?
Yeah.
Was that there today?
That's if you do it.
Oh yeah, he says a lot of cryptic stuff.
Oh shoot, I totally glossed over that because I took the guy who's like off to the left who like says, "Oh, but today's not yesterday."
Oh, you do it in Chapter 1. In Chapter 2, this is all what happens instead.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. 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 Okay.
No, I mean, if you no, I talked to Onion in the second chapter.
No, he's only in chapter 1.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he's in chapter 1. If you go back and do it in chapter 1, he comes out.
Well, yeah, he's in chapter 1, but he's also in chapter 2.
Huh, interesting. Yeah. I did not see him in chapter 2.
Yeah, he talks to you and he says very strange things.
Interesting. I'm already like...
I guess you gotta do it in chapter 1 to see him in chapter 2.
Yeah, do you not have a... Well, did you not use a save file where you'd beat in chapter
1?
Oh,
yeah, I didn't do that.
Yeah, no, you have to talk to him. Okay. He says, come back and talk to me tomorrow.
No, I did this in chapter 2.
Yeah. Oh, also...
Okay, yeah, he says, like, he says some really, really weird stuff about, like, hearing voices underwater.
Huh.
Like, a song underwater that he heard from the ocean and stuff. Yeah, it's weird.
Ooh, I just remembered that we're gonna get some Metaton action on chapter 3.
Sorry.
Oh, did he say that?
I don't know if he's gonna be in the Dark World, but he says, "Bring me something entertaining tomorrow."
Nice.
So I think that's just gonna be an interaction. I think that's just gonna be an interaction in the overworld.
Yeah, I wonder if I'm assuming Metaton is gonna be a ghost.
I would.
Right?
That's what I would assume.
Yeah.
And to me, I am just as excited to see like the interactions in the overworld as I am like whatever happens in the Dark World.
Oh, me too. I think, to be honest with you, I'm not very excited about the whole like Castletown thing.
Interesting.
I honestly just don't care that much about it.
Yeah.
I mostly just care about like the actual like the stuff that happens in the actual Dark World.
Yeah.
Like meeting the new characters and interacting with them there, and then this town.
Yeah. Oh, this is where I got the audio glitch, by the way, where it was playing the music that was like in the house, and it just started playing it twice here, and it continued through the credits. So it was really trippy, and I thought it was intentional because like I was freaking out.
Oh, that sucks.
But yeah.
That's why in my game I've kind of done like a music system where like you basically just pass through a single song through like a variable and like tell the game what music to play. So
okay.
It can only play one thing at once.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, and I'm sure there are drawbacks to that in some way or another, but I get really scared of stuff like that happening, like audio looping forever, because like it happens in a lot of games. Like that's a pretty common bug, and it's like a really really annoying bug.
And like when it's an emotional scene like this, or like it totally fucks with the pacing. Like I thought it was actually scarier with the audio bug than it was without the audio bug.
Yeah.
Because it sounded like the fucky music, and whenever that happens in Undertale, it's intentional.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, it took me like a couple of hours to realize that Chris slashed the tires to keep Susie there.
Oh, that's without... Yeah.
Yeah.
Although, I feel like Susie wouldn't even take the ride to go to her place.
Yeah. Well, I think it was more like making Toriel...
Knowing that, Toriel would see it,
right,
would offer the ride or something, and then see it, and then keep Susie there.
That's why Toriel went outside in the first place, not to grab whatever the ingredient was, but because she saw someone outside. I'm interested in what the implications are of leaving the door open when they make the pen or the fountain.
The front door?
Yeah, leaving the front door open.
So fucking people can walk in.
True.
Yeah, I do wonder what it's gonna be at the beginning of chapter 3.
It's probably like a TV-ish world, living room-esque maybe.
That's true.
Yeah.
I was wondering if there's like an aspect.
What if chapter 3 is just like Undertale again? You just have to play through Undertale.
Yeah.
Toby would be pretty awesome. That'd be pretty cool.
Toby said that chapter 3 would be sillier than chapter 2 apparently, so.
Oh yeah, genocide is really silly.
Murder everyone. Very silly. Yeah, I was.
Yeah, no, I'm kind of excited for all of them.
Yeah.
I'm excited that they're gonna like stay silly.
Right. He's got me wrapped around his silly little finger, that fox man.
That Mr. Fox.
Yeah, I wasn't realizing up until now that the next place is probably just gonna be like entirely within the house. I was thinking like the entire town was gonna be a like a fountain, but that would probably be like the end of the game or something. Is like the entire town.
When Ezreal comes back, everything's gonna be fucked.
Oh yeah, I liked that was kind of a funny little jab at the end of Undertale whenever you check out Azrael's computer and there's the folder on it with the I can't remember exactly what it says, but it's like epic game stuff or whatever.
And it's like a game that he's working on or something.
Yeah, and it's like the final boss has like dumb rainbow wings or something like that, and I'm like, oh, that's funny.
But that's also what he was, so.
No, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, obviously reference to that. I kind of would love it if, because it's in this living room, if in Chapter 3 it literally just makes you play through Undertale again.
That'd be really funny.
That'd be hilarious. I keep looking at this pizza picture.
Officer.
So are we on the agreement that the mayor's probably Noelle's mom, right?
I'd say so.
Yeah,
she's at the big gate, which is obviously, you know.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's like the only expensive house, I think. So.
Oh yeah, there was that, and then also I think someone said, "Oh yeah, the mayor's your neighbor," and like the only neighbor that's like immediately close by is like, I think Noelle.
Oh yeah. They mentioned, and
she
Noelle
has to be.
Basically says your next door neighbor, which is funny because you're kind of not, but like.
It's
I guess,
close enough.
You know?
Well, it's like, so I can relate to that because like my house where I live is like not technically a part of the neighborhood, because of like how it's set up. So it's a similar thing where like our neighbor. Man, this scene always gets me.
I love that he stuffs it in between the couches.
Yeah, it's great.
It's really funny.
It's really good.
Again, just like I love, even in scenes like this, there's always something goofy.
I liked the throwing it in like the cupboard of the sink. That was great. Oh, I loved the detail in Chapter 1 where it's like if you move around, like if you mash on the keyboard while the heart's in the birdcage, it moves around. That was great.
Oh, that's cool.
So yeah, it still plays around with like the idea of like, you know, control or whatever. Yeah, and it's for nice like
looking simple little effect.
It's great. I love it. It's so simple and so effective. It's great. It's like a curtain coming down, and that's great. Yeah, I'm kind of glad we're not like going down the route where it's like, oh, Chris is like the murder Chara character, and it's like kind of ambiguous as to whether they're weird or like villainous. Obviously, opening up the fountains isn't good, but like it's not like ooh, I'm gonna murder everyone.
Yeah, man, and I think it's obvious that like there's a thing where like there's a difference between Chris and the player, and then also potentially something else, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I think this... I mean, I would be really disappointed if it didn't touch on the Gaster lore, because that was like the one thing that was like totally untouched by Undertale, was like... You could encounter bits and pieces, but there were like not very many to look at, and also a lot of them were like incredibly rare, and like you were never gonna encounter that naturally.
Impossible to find. It was more for like the internet as a whole.
Right.
I hope it goes into a little bit of detail about it. I wouldn't mind keeping a bit of mystery, but like
oh god, Dan.
Oh shit.
No way.
Yeah, I'm sure there's some things that are absolutely gonna have to be kept secret, I think. I think of there's like not at all related, but I think like at the ending of Steven Universe, like the entire fandom was like up in arms about the chest because like there was a chest that wasn't opened, and the entire point was that like Steven isn't Rose and everything. So yeah, I think we're gonna have the same thing here, where there's like stuff that doesn't get answered on purpose.
Oh yeah, it was basically near the end of like season 5.
Yeah.
Like right before the end, basically the actual end of like Steven Universe, right? Because it was like the end, and then there was the movie,
and then there's the
Universe Future, which were like unrelated to like the overarching plot.
Yeah.
Right? Like I think the movie and Steven Universe Future are like the best of the show, pretty much.
Yeah.
Like I really
agree.
but I just mean in terms of like if you're talking about like the lore and all the stuff like that. Like that ended, and I had friends who were like, "Well, dude, yeah, no, there's no way it could end right now. There's so many unanswered questions." It's like, what are you talking? Like, do you want everything? Do you want like a nerd Star Wars novel?
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a Star Wars problem.
Yeah, like
where it's like you have to pathologize every single piece of dialogue, and every character has to get a Wikipedia page.
Yeah, like.
And it's like I love Star Wars, but holy cow, is that fandom super toxic, and it really influences how a lot of other fandoms think sometimes.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't know. I because I kind of just feel it's like the value of like the story and the world and all that stuff is not in those little tiny unanswered things, because like a lot of those supposedly unanswered questions, they're just they really don't have much to do with like the actual point.
Well, and it's like, and sometimes you can do a really like masterful unanswered question. Like I know Inception has the most on the nose unanswered question ever with like the top at the end, but that's a really good example of like how to not answer a question and leave your audience thinking about, just everything.
Have you ever seen American Psycho?
No, I need to. I really need to.
I love that movie, and it has like an incredible like, and it's not even the ending. It's just like the entire movie has like an incredible, just like no question is answered properly.
Yeah.
And it serves the purpose of the movie beautifully.
That's the one with the scene where the guy is talking about Huey Lewis in the news, right?
Yeah, when they're listening to Hip to Be Square.
Yeah. That's the only reason I know about it.
Yeah, it's a super famous scene.
Yep.
It's a great scene.
It's
perfect. A really funny scene. It's a really great, like, dark
humor.
I wouldn't even call it a dark comedy, but just like, the humor in it, there's a lot, and it's very dark. It's good. I love that movie.
It's great. Cool.
Well, we covered some things.
I think I really like the idea of turning it into a podcast, and then as soon as we run out of things to talk about, turn it into other things. Only if you guys are down.
We already don't know. We're doing a great job.
Well, it's a miracle that I've been recording for 2 hours 52 seconds.
Oh man, that means you got all my weird noises. I'm so sorry.
No worries, Dan. They're great.
You like react to you playing.
They're great noises. They're great noise. Here's the thing. I love watching people like Germa who make like really wacky noises, and then you get like a supercut that's like 20 minutes long of just weird noises.
Oh
you gotta know where I fuck up, because the audio is just gonna spike.
Yeah, it's gonna be like, wah!
It's great.
Yeah, it's great.
Oh man,
I'm looking on the internet about the Shadow Crystal transfer shit. I can't find literally anything about it.
Yeah, I mean, and we're still only a couple of days after release. I'm sure there's still going to be more. Well, people were already data mining.
Yeah, I was about to say.
So
people have found everything.
Yeah, like immediately.
Maybe not everything, but
like virtually.
Like questions like that, people found.
Yeah, and even some like cryptic stuff too.
Yeah, I'll try it at some point. I don't know. If I decide to play it again, I'll do like a I'll play chapter 2 first, and then I'll play chapter 1 and see how it works.
I'm taking.
Oh yeah. Can we do fuck, I want to figure out how, so I don't want to fuck it up, right?
Right.
Because I don't want to fight that boss again, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so that route is technically shorter because it skips like a third of the chapter, but the difficulty of
Oh well, I mean, you
fighting...
don't have to do that boss to get the shadow crystal thing.
Oh, that's true.
The regular.
But yeah, because Dan was talking about doing the like super specific route stuff though.
Yeah, I want to know how you're able to transfer like the shadow crystals, right? So if it's as simple as going back.
Right.
Yeah, it's
because you can do either. Yeah, because you can do either the normal route in Spamton or like the whatever the fandom's gonna call this route. I guess genocide route.
Yeah, it's a genocide route.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like I don't want to save over it, right?
Yeah, that would suck.
And then lose it and lose.
Yeah.
And like if saving over it is the way you transfer that data, and because you could just select the chapter again after once you beat it.
Yeah.
Then sure, but I'm afraid of if I select.
Chapter
one, then
I think each chapter holds. Each chapter probably holds all of the plot point data.
Yeah.
Like as in like the plot flags,
Mm-hmm.
like where you are. But probably stuff like your inventory and your
is
items
different.
is a separate like overall thing.
Okay.
Undertale and Deltarune, they do things like if you die to a boss, and then you go back to the last save point, the game doesn't actually reset because the game remembers that you've seen it.
Right.
Yeah, so it shortens the cutscene and stuff.
Now there's multiple save files. It's tricky. Is it to each slot or is it all together? Like if I
think you have a save file, and then that one save file has its own save file for each.
Yeah, I think it's for each.
Yeah, if you
I was playing around
save file, you can choose. Chapters to play.
So by that logic, I could go back to my first save file where I did the regular run, and I could still find my shadow crystal that I got from Spamton.
I think so. Here's the thing. So, I know it's just when you're starting like another Chapter 2 playthrough, you need to make sure you don't accidentally import your Chapter 1 data. I think as long as you go back, play Chapter 1 on the save you already have, and get it, you're fine. As long as you don't start a second Chapter 2 playthrough, it won't mess anything up. It won't fuck anything up.
So, what if?
Because I was playing, so you can only, when you're starting a new playthrough, and you import data, you can only do that once. I'm trying to see if I can have a visual pulled up. Because I'm loading the game right now. Yeah, when you import based on a Chapter 1 file for Chapter 2, you can only do it once.
Meaning you cannot import that for another file?
Yeah, so like if you import like top file,
okay,
you can only do that once. You can't do it a second time. Which to me was a little like
I suppose that would make sense if you had to stick to one file the entire game, but you don't.
True.
You can save to multiple files.
Right.
So that's a weird decision.
Right.
Yeah, but
yeah, this is an interesting way to go about it, having it like a chapter-based system, because like
I'm sure it's really, really not what he wanted to do. But,
yeah,
like
it's so vague, so it's hard to tell for sure.
Yeah, I wanted like a huge FAQ. I'm sure there will be when he releases the later chapters, because
I'm sure it's going to be like whenever the full game is done.
Yeah.
There's probably going to be a separate release that's like a special edition type thing.
Yeah, that would make sense.
And it might have an option to like
Right.
not. But I mean, being able to replay chapters is nice because the game is obviously going to be really long.
Yeah, that's true.
Like a few hours for each chapter.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's gonna be huge.
Yeah, that's at least nice that you will be able to go back and do stuff just if you feel like it. Like say you like really love Chapter 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, and you don't want to play
Chapter
the
1,
6 hours,
and
that
then
lead
2 and
up
3.
to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially if every time a chapter gets released or every time a batch gets released.
Yeah.
You'll probably do what I do, or I do what I do, which is I'll play Chapter 1 and 2 again, before
Yeah,
3, 4,
for
5
sure.
comes out, and then I'll do the same thing again whenever the final game comes out.
And it's also really tedious when it's something like you miss an item that's like really important at the beginning, and it's like you gotta go all the way through that like 7-hour playthrough because you pressed the wrong dialogue tree or something on accident. It's like
like if you missed Spamton like you did, like it's really hard to miss Jevil. Like
it's really hard to miss Jevil.
Yeah, like you find him there, and it's like you can fuck off and decide not to find the keys and give up on that, which are not that hard to find, but like
and it gives you the benefit of you are able to walk back there, like it doesn't save over the king fight when you're done, so
yeah exactly.
I think it's just going to get harder and harder to find the secret bosses.
That's cool with me.
Yeah, I agree. I just don't want it to be like, so like I play some cryptic games, like, you know, Isaac is one of those where you are never going to naturally find some of the stuff in Isaac. So as long as we don't get to that level, I'm okay.
I don't think. I'm sure a lot of the like genocide-y secret path stuff is going to be really difficult to find, but like in terms of just like the normal game, I seriously doubt it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And because I'm not super into that. Like it's kind of like it's really, really easy to make something mega secret. You know, it's not really hard, and so it never really impresses me. A lot of times, it just kind of pisses me off that I ended up having to like open up the computer and search something, and I'm like, man, I kind of wanted to just keep playing the game.
The part like. Yeah, no, I agree with that a lot. I think it really kills like organically exploring. And I say this as like I play a lot of Spelunky, and that game has some really cool. It's really impressive to do a lot of the cryptic shit, but you will never organically find a lot of the stuff. And it's like I hear a lot of people talk. Well, and it's like the hard part for me is like I'm split between I love it and I hate it. It's like a love-hate relationship because it's like I love the, you know, kind of Zelda 1 aspect of it where it feels really rewarding, but also there's no natural way to find a lot of it. So,
well, the biggest problem with the Zelda 1 shit is a couple of the translation moments.
That too.
For
sure.
Wrong.
Yeah.
You know? So, yeah, like fucking.
Right.
Yeah. Anyways. But yeah, exactly. See, I'm more wary of like the Zelda 2 shit, where it's like, how the fuck were you ever supposed to figure that out?
Yeah, some of those are pretty cryptic.
And some are just straight up like, why in God's name would I have done this?
Right.
Like,
I
have ever tried this?
I think about what's the one? There's that like old JonTron episode about like Takeshi's challenge, which was like that turned up to 11.
It's the entire game.
Yeah, the entire game is that. Yeah.
Yep.
And sure, it's rewarding if you're like a sadist, but
yes, boy.
And that was also a time where, you know, as a kid, you might get one game per year.
Yeah,
you know,
that's
and
the
so,
game.
Like, you would just sit and you would just play that game forever. And Zelda 1 was kind of made like that, right? Where like the idea is, it's not like a game that you pop in and then you go on an adventure and win. It's like you're
explore.
You're supposed to just explore that world forever.
It's
a place you like to explore.
Yeah, it's for its time. It was just what Breath of the Wild is.
Oh yeah, I mean yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I that's how I will put it. Also the other thing. Okay, so the one thing that I do really like about the cryptic things is like the playground talk that it generates. That's the one thing that I do like.
I think that's more the purpose of it is for that, which is cool.
Yeah, I like that when it's done right, but when it isn't, it can be a little frustrating. I think the way that Toby's done it before is really great.
I think the really cryptic stuff is like the correct stuff to be cryptic. Mm-hmm. You know, like I think he does a good job of like earning.
Yeah, cryptic points.
What he does, or just I think in general, right? Because like the Sans fight is like complete bullshit. It's completely unfair.
Yeah, for
right?
sure.
But like that's totally earned. Like,
yeah,
it's
for sure.
Totally reasonable for that fight to be so unreasonable.
Right.
You know, like
Yeah.
I never got pissed. It took me hours, and I was not good at games in 2015. Also, like I did not play a lot of games. Like I had forever, but I played like Mario and Zelda games, like really easy games. You know, and Undertale was super easy up to that point.
Right.
And like I remember, I never got mad at that fight, no matter how many times I died, because I felt awful about what I had done, and I was like, I deserve this.
Yeah, a little
like,
bit.
I was like, the game deserves to thrash me around,
right?
As much as
it's absolutely earned there.
Yeah, and so I think he does that a lot, where like he, certain decisions that he makes that like maybe in some games might be egregious or something like that. I think they have always been like very fitting in these games.
These games for sure. And I think you have the added benefit of like the fan base being a little bit more mature now. Like in Undertale, it was a little unhinged in terms of like people harassing Let's Players.
A little.
A little's an understatement.
Oh my god! Yeah.
A little.
Christ, man. What a horrible time to be on the internet.
I know some people who still won't play Undertale just because of the treatment that they got from fans, which I think is kind of a shame.
It absolutely is.
But it also kind of shows, horrible. It kind of shows you the rabid like internet culture, which I feel like is kind of, I don't want to say dying out, but is definitely not in the Undertale camp anymore. It's migrated.
I don't think that is going to happen again.
Yeah. I hope not, dear God.
Yeah, especially.
I mean, never mind.
Oh no, go ahead.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Now that there's a genocide route in Deltarune.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well,
no, yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen with Deltarune, especially when we have that's just a thing. This has been happening forever, but Undertale was kind of a big game where it happened, and like I said, this has been a thing forever. But like indie games that like start cute or harmless and then go dark, you know, and then you have like super exploitative games like Doki Doki Literature Club, you know, like that kind of thing where like they went really hard. Which I just have to say, it's insane to me how many people like I guess fell for Doki Doki Literature Club, because it's such like a.
They give you a warning.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's a warning, and then it's also just kind of like, why else would anyone be recommending me a dating sim?
Right.
Like this, you know, like
when has anyone recommended? Someone else
and like why are people telling me nothing about it?
Yeah,
you know?
that's
like, and my immediate thought, I was like, oh,
I thought it was
super fucked up and doesn't get gory and people get killed and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's just what it is.
I thought it was going to be like a hatful boyfriend situation where it was like the pigeon dating sim game where it's like super sarcastic. Those are the dating sims I always get recommended, or like the BS ones that are like poking fun of other dating sims. And then I like had a friend explaining to me what Doki Doki was, and it's like, well, for one, I was like, it kind of pulls a little too close to Undertale for me to be like, okay. And then also, it's just like a creepypasta. I mean, that I think is like a little reductive, but
like I definitely don't think the game is like worthless or anything.
Right, for sure. It's just not my cup of tea, I think.
Yeah, it really did not impress me, for sure. But point being is, we also live in a post Doki Doki Literature Club world now, where like it's like people just know that that's what a lot of games are now, and that they kind of have been for a while. And so like I really don't think you're gonna get that like poisonous reaction like you got with the Undertale genocide stuff anymore.
And even that has like, well, I mean, you have overlap between there's a lot of people who were in the Undertale camp that were also in like FNAF, right? Because they were like middle schoolers or whatever. You also had a huge overlap with Homestuck because of Toby's background. So that kind of, and Homestuck, its reputation precedes it. We will put it that way.
I have no idea what Homestuck is about.
Oh, you don't?
No.
I don't really know what it's about. I just know various things about it.
Well, it's incredibly long, and it has a lot of charm, but it also does have, well, at the time it had an incredibly like toxic fan base, and also now there's some like weird junk going on where like the creators being like super nasty about like developing games and stuff. Anyways, that's irrelevant.
I know its reputation. I just don't know like the actual.
The lore is neat. The lore is neat. It contributes to a lot of DNA to Undertale. But so does like Earthbound and a lot of other things. So I wouldn't say that it's a necessity to check out, but I think it's important to like when you're looking at like the origins of like Undertale and Toby. It's important to understand that that's an integral part of where it came from.
Dan, to kind of answer the question, I don't really know much about it either, but I think generally Homestuck isn't really about anything. It's one of those things where like I think it starts off where the idea is like it's a video game world, or like these kids are making a video game world, and then it's literally one of those things where it basically like fan fictions itself,
right?
And it just keeps adding things.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Like,
it's like
how like Kingdom Hearts just just adds things on over time, where like Kingdom Hearts isn't really about anything anymore.
Right.
You know, it's more just like these are the things that happened.
Yeah,
it's like that, but like maxed out, I think, is what Homestuck is.
That's very true. I was in the first couple of like arcs of Homestuck, and then it's like it's almost I don't want to say it's like One Piece-esque, because like One Piece is like kind of good, but it's comparative.
Really? That's funny.
It's comparative in the terms of like how it's long, and also kind of tangents out at points. Although I'd say, like you were saying, it kind of does that to like a Kingdom Hearts level, where it gets pretty extreme and pretty far out there from the original premise of like you're in a video game world about buying a new video game, and then like everything goes to shit. Yeah. And there's like a sequel now. It's like I don't know if I want to read the Iliad again. The Odyssey a second time. Thanks.
Man, one day when I have like the time, I'm definitely gonna go full force into the Homestuck stuff. Also, whenever like the fandom, like all traces of it are just gone,
erased.
So I don't ever have to talk to anyone about it.
Those are the best. Sorry to interrupt. Continue.
No.
No. Go ahead.
Oh yeah.
I am done.
I am ending the call here. Yeah, those are the best ways to experience a lot of fandoms, is like jumping headfirst after all talk is like subsided, or like everyone's moved on. Because you avoid.
I had to do that with a few different things.
Yeah.
I'm very glad I did.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
I think you avoid a lot of toxicity, but also are able to form a lot of opinions for yourself.
Yes.
Especially when it's like
how that boss is fucking bullshit.
Well, I mean, I think the immediate thing I think of is like how a lot of people were telling other people how to play Undertale. Like, oh, you have to spare Goat Mom. You can't kill Goat Mom. That was always the wording, was Goat Mom. It wasn't like, okay, you care about the idea of this character.
Which is so just insufferable.
Right.
Like one of the most annoying things in the world is whenever you start playing a game and someone starts meme talking at you about the game.
Yeah.
Like they start using like fan base terminology, and like people do that shit with like Dark Souls and stuff all the time. You know,
it's
like
so bad at Dark Souls.
Yeah, it's so frustrating. Like it's because it just telegraphs this idea immediately of like,
right,
I'm going to tell you exactly how you have to enjoy this.
Right.
And the things you're supposed to like, the things that are supposed to be memeable.
Yeah.
You know,
it's a very passive gatekeeping.
Yes, it is.
Because it pushes you away.
Right.
It's like whenever you have like a group of friends over,
right,
and there's like a group of people around. Yeah, and they're all telling inside jokes, and they're all like blatantly sharing political opinions that they know could very well be like not what certain people were thinking.
For sure.
But you're like holding people hostage in terms of like, you're not gonna fight me on this, you know?
Right.
It's like that's what it feels like, and I can't stand that.
Yeah. So what if I think orangutans are overrated? What are you gonna do, bitch?
I'm gonna murder the orangutans. No.
I'm gonna kill all the.
No, orangutans are great. I like to watch videos on them. Anyways,
Dude, I'd be fine without baboons.
Baboon.
That's interesting. Well, you might have a
Baboons are pretty horrible creatures.
That's true.
Are.
Well, yeah, the hard part is, so like tangentially thinking about animals, like, so I like to have discussions about like why animals are important, but like the step beyond, okay, we need to save the animals, is we need to stop the animals that are harming the others, like when there's like an invasive species. So I hear people who are like, oh well, we can't murder bugs. But if it's the bug that's literally causing like the devastation of your local environment, yes, you need to attack the bugs. Anyways, that's tangential.
Like what the fuck do mosquitoes give? What benefit do mosquitoes give?
It's I mean, they feed bats, but there are other bugs.
There
that
are
feed
other
bats.
alternatives. I feel like
Yeah. But yeah,
I feel like the world will literally be a better place if there are no mosquitoes.
Right. Roping it back to the gatekeeping part. I mean, I don't want to say that it's Dark Souls' fault that it attracts that crowd, but I think having a nebulous sort of game where it's like, Undertale or Dark Souls, where there's a lot of open-ended ability, and it gets really popular, it brings in this mindset.
Conclusion are gonna
happen. It kind of forces people to try to take directions. Or it's like when you just don't know where to go, you look to other people, and when it's like one route is the most talked about thing, that's what everybody's going to do. Yeah.
Bystander effect. Actually, that's different.
I was like, wait a minute, what?
Bystander effect is not that.
You're completely different.
Do you think people are like teaching classes about like the effects of like video games and stuff? They have to be, right? It's just so socially interesting.
Maybe in like a parasocial class.
Right.
Like
I think it's very possible. I also just think it's one of those things that I don't think we've done a good job of studying it enough for anyone to be teaching about it.
It's a very new thing too.
It's very new, and people decided to make very desperate opinions about it very soon. So
jumping the gun.
Yeah,
right.
Jumping like 15 guns at once.
Yeah. So
because we still have like a huge majority of people who are like, video games are A, either not art, or B, they're violent and corrupting our children.
Yeah.
How are video games not art?
So the aspect I understand is there's a lot of.
I understand it.
Hey guys, I get that video games are bad. I understand, but there's this really cool one called The Last of Us. Watch it. I promise. It's art.
There's this really cool one. It's called Sonic Adventure.
That needs to be displayed in the Louvre. Rouge the Bat.
I will say though, The Last of Us is one of those games that I'm very, very glad that I played it way after the fandom just shut the fuck up about it.
Yeah.
Because I got to just play it and enjoy it, and I liked it a lot, and I was like, okay, good.
Yeah,
I also have that problem where if people are super, like, if the majority of people are super excited about something, I start getting very doubtful, and I start getting very annoyed.
Yeah.
With like, and I know that that's just a personality flaw of mine, which is why I try very hard to like fight it, and if I can't fight it, then I'm just not gonna play the game.
Well, I think it differs because it kind of like it's drawing into like hipster territory, but I don't want to. I feel like hipster's harsh, That's like such a negative term. But I think it's like definitely like I agree with that because it's like I feel like I'm in a camp where it's like I tend to skew towards like lesser like known things, not because
when I was a kid, it certainly was like the hipster thing where I just didn't want to do the mainstream thing.
Yeah.
But as I've gotten older, it's more that I've just realized that like whenever you have something that like generally like if general audiences really, really love something, it probably means that it's like a very inoffensive, non-experimental, or just like something that doesn't really push a lot of boundaries or do a lot of interesting things. It just kind of appeals to a lot of people, and that's not necessarily true, but I have found that to be true with like I think Sony is a really good example of that. All of their first party games in the past few years have been good games.
Yeah.
But people like
they're a little inoffensive,
bonkers about them.
Yeah.
Like they're like, dude, God of War is like art. Like,
yeah,
Dude,
you know, like Horizon Zero Dawn is like the best game ever made. It's like they're good games. They're fine.
Yes, Sony like first party titles might be good games, but man, going back and doing like a second playthrough,
some of them are struggles.
Some of them are,
and
some of them are very much first done and gone.
yeah, very, and a lot of them are very good one playthrough games, but I like to replay games.
I also agree with that. Yeah.
Enjoy games and like, and then you just like play Nintendo games, and you're just like, wow, these are just good.
Most of the
Sony
time.
ones could also just be good, and they could also tell whatever stories they wanted.
That's I think at the center of the video is our video games art question is really like commercialism, and this is something I see all the time with animation as well, because this is the major that I'm studying, and also I'm a huge nerd. Is that you have a lot of things that are genuine passion projects and works of art, and then you have a lot of things that are very commercially driven as well, and sometimes that's what's dominating like the popular culture, is that you have these, I mean, they might be good, some of them are bad, but it's like if it's commercially driven, you can kind of tell that's what the soul of the piece is. That's how I feel. Yeah,
for sure.
And so that's, I think, is at the forefront of the are they art issue. And I think the answer is like it depends largely. Most of the time, yeah, but it's like, am I gonna call one of those like phone games where you're like spinning a fidget spinner art? I don't think so.
Are you unraveling toilet paper?
But somebody worked on that game to make the art assets, so like to a degree it is.
I think I think the main thing is just like whenever you're debating whether something or not is art, I mean, art is
subjective.
A completely 100% subjective thing. If it's not good, it's just bad art. It's not art. It's just not good art.
And that also means that
even
it's
that's
not
subjective.
Yeah, and it's not good to you. Yeah, it's such a nebulous word, so that you have so many different interpretations. Like, this is super not related to Deltarune anymore.
I guess not.
But I think it's really great topic to think conceptually about how things like Deltarune come to exist. It's like you have this very niche person who has a lot of niche interests, because obviously Toby is very specific, but there's also so many different like pop culture references too that are like cram packed in there, so it's like this incredible mosh.
Oh yeah,
it's great.
Undertale is really interesting. I'm glad it was so successful, because clearly Deltarune couldn't exist as like a solo project
without that.
Like, because like obviously it needed the funds and success of Undertale, because there's a lot of this stuff that obviously he couldn't do by himself, and a lot of the stuff that he could do by himself that he's having other people done would have taken him forever. So like and I don't, and like I said, I still, as of right now, I still prefer Undertale, but I really like both a lot, and I'm very glad that Deltarune exists.
I also agree. I think
so. It's nice to know that it exists because of the success of something else that was a more actual personal thing.
Yeah, for sure. And
so that's cool.
To me, it's hard to say, because like, obviously it's strange for me to think about, because obviously Deltarune has existed since before Undertale was even a thing. So there's a lot of personality in that regard, but I think there's so much charm and like individualism like poured into Undertale, that like you were saying, had that not happened first, I think we'd be looking at an extremely different game now.
Or potentially not even one.
Yeah, or not at all, even. It's just so interesting. I need to go watch the live stream and hear Toby talk about behind the scenes. I love behind the scenes talk.
Well, at least we can all agree on that Fortnite is art.
Well, I mean, they've done concerts in Fortnite. So
man, they added the Mandalorian.
Yeah.
Of course it's art.
They have Thanos. They have fuck?
They got Shaggy from Scooby Doo.
They have Rick Sanchez from Rick and Sanchez.
Sanchez.
Rick and Sanchez. I'm not gonna let that die. That's gonna be the funniest thing ever. I promise you that. Man, that was okay. That was another really good example of something that got like super popular, and like.
Oh, Rick and Morty. Yeah, for sure. Massively so.
It's
that kind of blew my mind whenever I realized the other day that it came out in like 2013.
Oh yeah, right? Yeah. It's really old.
Like it does not feel like that.
It does not. No. It feels so recent.
That's the same year. The first episode I watched of it was like the day the first episode of season 2 aired.
That's
like it was like I watched it a really, really long time ago.
Okay.
Like
okay, here's what's blowing my mind right now. Okay, so it's 2013, right? That's the exact same year that Steven Universe started airing. So that like I can't picture those two being on the same network, one at like 12 hours later than the other.
They were. Yeah,
oh my god.
Really funny.
And that's a really cool network. This is totally off topic, but like because I'm an animation nerd, there's this huge network of like people who know each other in animation, where it's like you have Justin Roiland is friends with like Alex Hirsch, and Alex Hirsch is friends with Rebecca Sugar, and then like they worked on Adventure Time. Well, not Alex Hirsch, but like one worked on Adventure Time, one worked on like Fish Hooks and Flapjack, and like Flapjack person worked on that. There's a really cool like spindly web of like how a whole bunch of different things are like influenced by each other, and it's the same thing for video games a lot of the time, but it's like a lot of the times because it's like, I mean, I guess you have like people who work on different projects, but usually they don't talk about it.
I think the thing with video games too is you have this like kind of sad trend of like, well, for one, video games take a billion years to make.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And then the second part of that is you get this really sad thing whenever it comes to like, especially like indie people, or not even necessarily indie, but people who work on small teams, where like, I guess they just really, really misjudged what making video games would be like.
Yeah.
And they just make one.
Yeah.
Or they make one and then they make like a sequel to that same game or something. Or maybe they like make a few DLCs for the one game.
Yeah.
You know, and then never really move on, or they just stop. You know, like Phil Fish, we mentioned earlier, of Fez.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know, he clearly did not realize how difficult it would be to like be a developer who had to have a public presence.
Yeah.
And so it made him quit.
Right. And that's a huge thing now, is that you can't just be like a creator, you have to be a public persona as well, which is like scary.
Have you guys seen the or do you guys know about the Momodora games?
I want to say I've heard the name Momodora, but I don't know anything about it.
I think the most popular one that got made was in like 2016, and it was a Momodora Reverie Under the Moonlight, and it's just like a Metroid. It's like a Metroidvania game.
Yeah, I have those in my wish list. I haven't played them.
Okay, it's a pretty good game. It's a Metroidvania that kind of takes a little bit more inspiration from like say Dark Souls a little bit. And it's pretty good. And I've been following that developer on Twitter for a while, and they very much seem like the kind of person that just like cannot handle social media pressure and stuff. And they recently just kind of came out and they were just like, okay, I'm just getting rid of my Twitter, and I'm just gonna like, someone else is gonna run like the game page. And I was just like, well, good for you. Like, if you can do that, like if you can afford to do that now that you've been making games and stuff, and you don't want to do that, good, because I'm not good at it either. I don't like it. I don't like social media very much.
It's such a huge thing. I mean, I like that this chapter dealt a lot with like the implications of like what, you know, internet culture is, because a lot of it is like incredibly, I want to say like impersonal, like robotic, even to the point where it's like so many social media. It's like it's exactly like that, where it's like you have, if you want to be successful to a degree, for a lot of careers now, you have to have a presence online like that. Not always, but it, in a lot of cases, is really helpful. I know in terms of like animation, it's like necessary to have like an online portfolio, etc. And it's like you have to be like constantly engaged, and that just has like a really big mental impact. And it's like, if you're prioritizing like mental health over like social media presence, you tank on one or the other.
You basically just have to, yeah.
Yeah.
Unless you're a certain type of person and
Yeah.
you can like yourself pretty well.
Right.
Obviously, some people can't do that.
Right. And it's incredibly hard. I mean,
yeah.
even for people who can handle it, like I think I can to a degree handle it. Like I have, well, a couple of social media accounts. We'll not talk about that, but trying to like manage multiple, because it's like I've got like a personal one. I've got the breakfast marsupial one, and that's like living in obscurity. And it's like, to a degree, experiencing it from that lens of obscurity is really nice, because it's like you get to take in a lot of things without having to like conform to the pressure of like, meeting certain demands.
Oh yeah.
But then also you don't get any of that reach. You don't. In certain ways, your opinion quite literally like doesn't have an impact because of people don't see it. And there's even the aspect of like you have to like, to a degree, ride trends, which is hard to do for mediums like video games or animation, where it takes like 9 months or more to make an 11-minute cartoon. Literally years, to make a video game.
Definitely video games for sure, just because
right.
Video games are just essentially, they're unpresentable until they're almost done is one of the big problems.
Yeah, that's a huge thing with that.
And then art, just art, like people who especially do like bigger pieces and like
right.
paintings and stuff like that, or painted digital art and stuff like that, who like their value is in like the single still image. Obviously that stuff takes a lot of time, but like comparatively, so much like you see like artist Twitter, and like they can just start a hashtag that's like a challenge, and then for a week just millions of pieces of art show up for that challenge, and it's like, well, they didn't have that ready because the challenge just started.
Right.
Yeah. Where there's not like an equivalent of something like that for something like video games, or for something like animation that takes a ton of time.
I mean, you have to a degree like game jams, but those aren't really wildly popular.
No, game jams are very much just like for people who like game jams, and
they're super niche.
And game jams are something that I've never participated in one. I've never really felt like it. It seems like it'd be fun to do for some reason, or I mean, at some point, but like
for some reason.
For some reason.
Well,
but game jams kind of foster an issue within a lot of developers, I think, where someone mentioned this to me the other day. Someone had sent me a personal message and just asked about something. I can't remember exactly what it was about, but one of the things that they mentioned was like they have this problem where they just prototype games all the time, and they love doing that, and that's just what they do, and they never finish anything. And like, well, one, it's like, the prototyping phase is the most fun part, because you're just you're getting your ideas going and stuff like that, and you're not going to run into a lot of problems right off the bat. But there are like two big problems with a lot of indie developers, where one is they do things like game jams, and they get obsessed with strictly just programming something properly or whatever, and they just essentially prototype things forever. And like, how many interesting clips of games do you see on Twitter where those games never ever come out? And it's because it's just people prototyping impressive things that they're never planning on finishing. And then you have the other half where you have people more like me and like a lot of other people, where they fall way too hard in love with one idea, and they stick with it for a super long time without giving themselves time to do other things and get better at the craft.
Yeah.
And they're both really bad traps. And that's and I don't really like game jams because I think they foster that in a lot of people. Like, I don't know a lot of developers who finish games and publish them.
Yeah, based on a game jam, right?
You know, but yeah.
Yeah, and to me, I think that's the benefit, I think, in working as a team, is trying to balance out. There was a class that I took last semester that was kind of like a product and design class, which dealt a lot with that specific issue, where you have a lot of people that really enjoy the like throwing all the ideas at the wall, and they don't enjoy cleaning all the ideas off the wall. And then you have the people who are too focused on cleaning the ideas off the wall, but they can't like really throw anything at the wall. So you need that balance, which makes it like incredibly hard to do a project by yourself.
Oh yeah.
So props to everybody who, does things on their own.
I think in the past couple months, I've finally figured out what the flow should be.
Yeah.
And now I just need to finish Starcross so I can like really put that into practice, because I'm way too far along with that project.
Right.
Like,
to change the workflow
much fundamentally about it, but like, I think I finally figured something out for myself that makes a lot of sense.
That's amazing to hear. Two things. Dan, how you doing, buddy?
Hey.
Hi, dude.
Are you far away?
No. Hello.
Hello. Great. I just wanted to check in because it had been a couple of minutes, or
you
like
were
20,
really
30 minutes.
Yeah, you two were really deep into something.
Yeah. No worries if you don't feel like you have anything to contribute. Just wanted to make sure that you're doing okay. Didn't want to leave you out if you felt like you needed to say anything. Also, number 2, and Peyton, it's okay if you can't answer this question, but is there a planned release date for Rose of Starcross? Like a soft release date.
Oh, yeah, I saw someone ask. Okay, that's another thing. I have to just generally apologize for that.
Oh, yeah, no worries.
I neglect the Discord so hard. It's just because, like,
well,
oh my god, man.
I mean, I know for a fact that you've been like super busy because like A, you've not been streaming, B, you've like not been responding to the Discord, so like I get it for sure. I think you like, the fact that you've said like a couple of things like personally like that, you're getting a better schedule, that's really great to hear,
Yeah, and so yeah, it's just super busy, that, and then honestly the YouTube stuff like sucks in terms of just like the amount of people messaging me and stuff, and like the most dumb shit questions ever. Like I'm very open to answering questions, but it's really just annoying and rude whenever so many people will literally just be like basically will just come to me with things that are like in no possible way I could help.
Right.
And should I help? You know what I mean? Like,
right.
I don't know. It's more just a grading thing where I get a lot of things every day that's basically like I did everything exactly like you said and it didn't work. And then the only response I can give is like you clearly didn't do exactly everything I said. And maybe just skim the video one more time. Yeah. It's not like a lesson where like it's not a lecture where like you could have missed something.
Right.
Like just go back. And then a lot of people just be like, hey, give me the project file. And it's like, no,
that's
dude,
not how that
you
works.
have to learn how to do it.
That's the one thing. So I remember that the Game Maker 1 and 2 both did this. But like when you were following the tutorial, they give you the project kits. And I think to a degree that kind of harms how a lot of people learn the project.
Absolutely it does. Yeah, it's, I mean, dude, whenever one of my videos is literally just like, hey, make a font. And then I put the font up and I'm like, hey, you can copy this or whatever. It's just a good idea to make your own. People are literally like, hey, could you send me the font file, the sprite file? It's like, dude, if you cannot like dedicate literally 11 minutes to doing this, then you cannot make video games. Like, like,
And
but anyways,
yeah.
I get it because it's you know it's just a lot of kids and stuff probably a lot of times.
That's
so
I think that's the unfortunate part, because I definitely was once, well, I'm trying to the best of my ability break out of that barrier of like the not committing to like things that, you know, are very basic like that, where it's like okay, we'll just sit down, follow the tutorial, and stop like trying to skim and go for the shortcut when there isn't something like that. And it's like, I think to a degree, when you make a tutorial, you have some questions that are like incredibly relevant and like pressing, and then you have a lot of things that are like, you know, that's why it's like, I want to follow that tutorial in depth and like make a in-depth FAQ, but it's like, also I'm horrible at time management, so like I can't promise anything to you, you know what I mean? But it's like, I feel like you need like a second person or something to kind of like moderate, or like, you know, at least gloss over, because I can imagine just from like the amount of messages that you get, like, you know, in the Discord, I'm sure YouTube is horrible.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that if you guys want to be mods, you totally can. It's
Hell yeah.
for the Discord for
Hell
sure, because
yeah.
you guys are on way more than I am. And you actually answer questions.
Hey Dan, do you want to become a mod with me?
I mean, dude, look, I'm already a mod in. Okay, so I know. Fucking.
Look, if you just want the badge, I don't care. I don't care at all. Like,
Genshin, right? You guys have played Genshin, right?
Yeah, I've played a little bit.
I started on.
You know that character, Xiangling?
Oh yeah, I just met her.
Yeah, I am a mod to the voice actors community.
Oh hell yeah!
Cool. On Twitch and on Discord, so being a mod,
that's cool as hell. That's rad.
That's
as hell.
Awesome.
No, me and her are like friends. We legit just sometimes just go and fucking play games together.
That's cool as hell. I love
nice.
Xiangling.
Well, I need to actually play Genshin. Before I forget, probably. Honestly, weirdly enough, even though I've taken a couple months to work on Starcade, like the Kickstarter says, like late, like end of 2022, end of 2022, early 2023. That's still like very possible. So yeah, honestly, that's still pretty possible. I'm not entirely sure.
Sweet.
Honestly, after working on Starcade a bit, there might be like, I might just want to take like a month after that.
Oh yeah,
absolutely. I think I might just want to reprogram some of the base systems in Rose of Starcross, because in working on an action game, I've like figured out some stuff.
A lot of stuff.
I feel like I could like really improve the speed of my workflow
for sure,
and stuff. So
yeah,
I might try that out for a little bit and see if I can like just really like improve the flow or whatever.
Yeah.
But
plus, also,
honestly, the big thing is I've gotten so much better at animation.
Yeah, for sure.
While working on this.
Oh yeah,
and that is one of those things that would give me massive roadblocks on Rose of Starcross.
It looks super great, dude.
Oh, thank you.
Right, two things. One,
I
would love to be mod, and two, the offer to like, if you need help like plague testing and shit, that still stands for me.
Oh yeah, no, I was definitely planning on sending you Starcade whenever it was done, just so you can help me and see if there are any like bugs or weird stuff or crashes or whatever.
I don't want to like do my own horn, but I was able to beat Spamton on the hardest difficulty, so you know. I think I got it.
Yeah, okay. Takes like, I actually want to watch you stream that, Dan.
Hard to be losing my shit.
Yeah. Because like I kind of struggled a little bit with the demo for Starcade. I'm not gonna lie, but also I'm not super like, I don't play a lot of like Castlevania-esque, and I apologies for that being like the only thing that I can compare it to, but like.
Oh no, that's definitely like what it was primarily based on, for sure.
It's definitely something that's like rusty for me, but yeah, hell yeah. I want to watch Dan like suffer. I mean that in a good way.
It'll have a lot of like diegetic difficulty options and stuff. So I think hopefully, theoretically,
hypothetically,
anyone of any skill level will be able to get through.
Yeah.
Because it'll be like Celeste's assist mode, where it just like you can kind of just do whatever you want.
This is the first I'm hearing about it. I played Celeste normally. That would have saved like 20 hours.
Yeah. Celeste has an assist mode where like you can just do a bunch of stuff. Like you'd have like infinite dashes and like, whatever, and infinite stamina and all that kind of stuff.
Interesting. That might be useful. So like I played through all of normal Celeste, and the part that really was like grinding my gears, Peter Griffin, was the wherever like the hot and cold area is, like the post game area, like the core of the mountain or whatever, and that was just like a stretch too difficult for me. Like I could do it, but it was just like how Dan was like, suffering for like an hour to 2 hours.
Hey, that was on and off.
Yeah,
it was on and off.
I took a break to do the homework, which I did not finish.
It wasn't solid 2 hours of suffering.
When was your homework due?
10 minutes ago.
Dan.
It's fine.
I'm sending the picture of Ralphie being mad at you for not doing your homework.
Okay,
nice.
Look.
In the chat.
The assignment, right?
Yeah.
On it is 86 points, which will be rounded up to like actual like 10 points, which is not much.
Yeah.
Right? Out of it, I got 83.
Nice.
So
83 out of 87. That's great.
Out of the 86.
That's pretty good, dude. Was it so? Yeah. And never mind.
I'll probably get like 9 out of 10 points or something, which is whatever.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
I'm not gonna ask incredibly personal questions while I'm recording because I don't plan on like editing this. Oops. Dan, what's your address and your wacky 4 digits in the back of your credit card number? Tell me now.
Alright, so it is 636. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, you guys, I'm doing a free giveaway. I'm giving away 10 copies of my friend's game. All you have to do is just put in your last 4 of your social.
And the wacky digits on the back.
Good stuff.
That's great. Oh yeah, I forgot Spamton made a joke like that where he was asking for your credit card number.
Oh yeah.
Great flavor text. I just love the implication that it was like, yeah, because like spam emails are like largely not a threat anymore to like internet safety.
Oh yeah.
Well, unless you're like above the age of like
I was about to say, yeah. Unless you're my grandpa.
Well,
who can somehow destroy a Mac.
I don't want to throw my parents under the bus, but even people like 50 and above. I love my parents, but like the tech literacy, there's a generational gap for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
Can't
wait till it happens to us.
I know.
I don't think it'll be as drastic.
No, I think we're on that logarithmic curve of technology right now, where we're flatlining. We're going to be flatlining for a while until something massive changes.
We'll be flatlining, all right.
And we're going to be real flatlining by then, I think.
And I'll say it again. There's only 2 reasons why technology advances. One is war, and the other one is sex.
Money. Oh, so 3 things then.
Yeah.
Well, money is implied for both of them, right?
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. In fact, I'll say all 3 are implied at the same time for each one.
Legit, war, sex, and money is the only reason why technology advances.
War, sex, and money sounds like a super 80s hair metal album.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Oh, there's an anime.
Like one of those like 80s women who looks like she's like She-Ra.
Yeah.
She's got like the crazy hair, and she's got like an AK-47.
So,
an American flag.
So this title is semi-similar, but there's an anime produced by Studio Trigger that's called, I think it's like God, Sex, and Mach Speed or something.
It
It's
sounds
great.
Right.
And the entire joke is that it's animated at like such a like choppy frame rate, and action is happening 24/7. It's one of those like they're just like pissing around, and it's really funny. Some of the early Trigger shows are just like having a blast and not taking it seriously, and it's really funny. Like Inferno Cop is one of the funniest things ever because there's no frame rate. It's just literally standing still characters. It's great.
Dude, the one video where it's like the really old ass anime where they literally just gave up.
Oh my god, Twinkle
Yeah.
what's it called?
Twinkle whatever.
Yeah, I don't know what you guys talking about.
I gotta send you. Oh my god, Twinkle. It's like Twinkle something Popo.
I found it.
Right?
Control C. Where is it? You know, I'll just share my screen. We can watch this together.
Oh man, this is great.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, this.
Oh my god.
And you're watching this?
Yeah, go ahead and play.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, we animate on 12s.
We animate on like.
We animate on 54s.
1 frame a second. This is like 2 frames a second. This is great. There's a really great video where someone tried to interpolate this with like AI or whatever, and it looks messy as hell. It's great.
Oh, please look that up. I want to watch that. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, his legs are in the same position, but his body is like the opposite direction. That's hilarious.
And you can even tell where they like... Oh my god, you can see like all the... Oh my god.
Oh god,
oh
my
man.
brain.
Oh, Blart, what happened?
I love this guy. They put me in here.
Yeah, like look, there's me, the girl in the blue skirt.
God. What is this? What was this called? What did you type in to find this team?
I just put an anime bad animation.
Oh, okay.
That's how I originally found it.
I think it's like
Oh my
Twinkle
God.
Star something. I forget what it's
Oh
called.
my God. I just remembered of a. I gotta find this video. It's fucking hilarious.
Oh my god. Some of these shots like genuinely like make me dizzy.
Yeah.
Oh shit, this is awesome. She looks like the little succubus mermaid thing from the Owl House.
Dude, there was this one video I saw that was like snippets of a plot of this like hentai anime, but it was only like the actual plot segments, and it was the stupidest fucking shit. And I don't know how to look to find this video. It's on.
Oh,
YouTube.
you got a lot of YMS in your recommendeds.
Oh yeah,
I fucking love YMS.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
The
too.
Adam and Pal shit is so funny.
Yeah. If you like Adam and Pal, so you should check out Razzle. That's basically the same thing.
Oh, nice.
I haven't watched in forever. I used to be like a huge I listened to like Sardonicast and like IHE and YMS.
Oh yeah.
And then I like fell off.
It comes in phases for me for sure. It's like a time of year thing.
Yeah, for sure.
How would you just shut up? How would you? I'm afraid to look up hentai.
Maybe show it to us later.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up on my phone.
Yeah, that's a safer thing. Look it up signed out.
Yeah, I don't care what's my thing.
I think well you might depending on what the search results are. Do you guys ever like click on a single video and it like totally destroys your recommended feed?
No.
Yes. So I feel like it's just random whenever the like YouTube and stuff will decide that. Like sometimes it decides like yes, this one was important. So now everything's going to be based on this.
That's top 10 hentai you might enjoy. No, I just want the stupid shit.
I'm in it for the plot, damn it.
I'm actually in this for the plug because it was really fucking dumb.
Did you guys ever see like the Ghost Stories dub, which is like the one where the English dub
Yeah,
team
I've seen
really
that.
didn't care.
Getting to it, it's amazing.
You need to watch that, Peyton. It's great.
What was it called?
It's called Ghost Stories. It did so bad in Japan when they dubbed it in America. They literally said, "Do whatever as long as you keep like the basic island story, you can do whatever you want."
And
they
took it to the
literally
extreme.
They took it to the extreme.
They really pushed the boundary.
I'll watch it whenever we get off the call.
Hell yeah. We're trapped here forever. Whenever we get off the call.
Yeah, no, it's never gonna go away.
It's never gonna go.
I really liked the joke at the beginning where it's like, "Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man." I don't even. Did we even talk about any like the oh man stuff? I mean, I think we did, but like, oh man.
I don't know. Oh man.
Oh man.
Yeah. Okay. How long? I don't know exactly how long it took me. How long did it take you guys to beat chapter 2? Or like how long did it's on your file?
Well, so the first time I remember getting, so I got close to like, okay, this is, I'm telling the truth when I say this number. It was like, well, and this was also based off the chapter 1 file, so I don't know how long it took. I can look, actually, but it got to like 600.
They measure it just straight up minutes, right?
Yeah, it's just straight up minutes. So it was 666 minutes.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
And that's so, but that was also based off of chapter 1 save file, so it's like, and that was the first playthrough. So the second playthrough, I like cut that in half by like holding shift and then like skipping through most of the dialogue. And I still talked to like like right now it's 4:09, which like cut off like, I don't know how much time that is, but like probably like an hour and a half, 2 hours. That's actually a lot of hours, I think.
It's probably close to like 3.
I spent my whole day playing this game. I just realized that.
I think when I was done, I think my chapter 1 time was at like 1:20 because I went through the story again. I didn't like fast skip through everything.
Yeah.
And obviously I did Jebel and stuff. So I was like at 1:20, I think.
Yeah, I got 163 on chapter 1, and that's like going for Jebel. That's like everything. I did everything except I missed an egg and I missed talking to Onion Chen.
Yeah. And so I did that, and then by the time I was done with chapter 2, I think I was like 450 something.
Yeah. So chapter 2, long boy.
Pretty long.
Yeah, and I'm fine with that. Chapter 1 and 2.
There weren't any parts where I was bored at all. It stayed pretty 50-50 with like cutscenes and puzzles and stuff like that. There weren't any like stretches that were too long or just annoying.
Other than like, I think we kind of made it clear that like the boxing thing was like a little bit.
Yeah, the actual boxing boss was, but I mean, I still enjoyed it the entire time. I think on another playthrough I might get a little bored of it just because it was so easy.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it was fun, good fun.
Yeah, I really can't find it. This is so sad. It is fucking
so sorry, man.
Moment of silence for Dan.
It was so what the fuck. Every scene is just. I want to find this video again. It was so amazing.
Yeah.
Just post it on Twitter when you find it.
Or in the funny chat that we've got going on here. Either way.
No, I say somewhere public.
Yeah, Dan.
If I find this, I will post this fucking public, dude. You don't understand.
You don't understand the power I have.
You underestimate my power.
Oh man, dude, that scene, tears every time.
Tears of joy. It's funny.
Yeah, oh yeah. It is hilarious. It's a really funny scene.
Yeah. Hayden Christensen. Well, that's I think the best that he acted, I think, in the entire series.
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't know what he was supposed to do with those words.
Right.
To make them any worse, or any better.
Well, I was thinking a lot about prequel Star Wars. And I think episode 2, there's a lot of like parts that would benefit from like having someone to just like edit them out.
Yeah.
Like there's a couple of like really emotional, like, so there's like, I think about the scene where his mom dies or something, and there's like a couple of like really snarky or like really like weird lines that kind of undermine the entire like emotion of the scene, and you cut that out, you like save A, 5 minutes of dialogue, and B, you preserve the emotions that are supposed to be felt in that scene. That was one of the
do some re-edits of some
yeah.
movies.
That's one of the biggest parts of Star Wars, though, that like there's a lot of videos like talking about the editing of the original trilogy, but that was actually really integral to making them kind of work.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But I found a 6-second video of Usher saying "Happy Easter, Xbox."
I love that video. That's like the one of what's the guy? It's the guy who's like, "Ladies and gentlemen, the weekend."
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I forget who that guy is.
Find this video, dude.
But it's funny.
I'm finding this video now. The memory just unlocked in me.
The two Twitter gimmick accounts I follow are the one that it's like, "Congrats, Sailor, you made it to Friday," and "Ladies and gentlemen, the weekend." Those are the two gimmick accounts.
Saturday's Dad's and Dad's car.
That one's funny. That one's great. I forgot about that one.
Find this video, man. It's killing me now. I found the Twinkle Dance video.
Nice.
I've come around to finding that.
You go full circle all the way around.
I can't seem to find.
Gremlin noises. Man, I want to watch Gremlins. I was just thinking about that.
We ain't got no Gremlins 3.
We need it.
Rip. Thank you. That's not what I wanted.
It's like the perfect Christmas movie.
Yeah.
Man, I haven't seen Gremlins 2, and I want to. It looks funny.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. I've seen a couple of clips, and it's really great. It like takes all the piss out of the original Gremlins, and like dials the comedics up to 9.
Nice, because the first one's pretty funny too.
Yeah. And then the second one like builds off of that. It makes a lot of jabs at the first one, in a tasteful and really funny way.
Nice. Yeah, so, Gremlin. I like Gremlins, but it's not like sacred to me either way. So
right,
I'm cool with that.
It's not something where it's like it's a weird franchise for me to think that people would like lord over it in the way that people do other like 80s, 90s movies or whatever. Whenever it came out, might have been 70s or something.
Some people probably do, just
right?
Because
I just think the little puppet guys are neat.
I was on. Just like randomly on like Twitter the other day, I just saw someone, and their profile picture was like the purple girl from Spy Kids 3D, and like I very much got the impression that they just stan that movie, and I was like, okay, yeah, see, there's something for everyone.
Yeah,
something for everyone.
Statistically, at least one person.
Some people like dumb shit movies like Gremlins, and some people love high art like
Spy Kids 3D. Whatever the fuck it was called.
I watched that movie so many times when I was a kid.
Yeah. I watched 1 and 2. Those were like movies that I would watch on repeat. And I never watched 3 until like I haven't even still seen it fully. I watched 4 and hated 4.
4 was like different kids, right?
Yeah, it was different kids, but also I think I've talked about this before. It had the smell-o-vision thing. They literally handed out a card you would smell, and it would pause the movie, which murders the pacing.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's cheesy as hell, and I would love it now, but when I was
I'd do smell-o-vision for Rose and Starcross.
Yeah. You just mail out every single person a card.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Well, basically what I do is I put like a little coating on I send a controller and I put a little coating on the buttons and then another coating on top of it. and on the parts where you have to mash really hard and really fast, it rubs off the top coating, and then you get the smell.
For some reason, my controller only smells like sweat.
In Dookie.
Parents are screaming downstairs about divorce while you're crying, all while Mr. Brightside plays. Where the fuck am I?
Oh, I love those videos. That was like, those videos got really popular like a month before Yoda eats like a hamburger in your room ASMR.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Which is like super niche and died out very quick.
Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. I do remember seeing that video of the little baby Yoda.
Oh yeah.
When that was popular, and then it's just like the guy petting him, and then he just shoots him in the head.
I've seen really good ones where it's like,
so
making a shamrock shake out of the baby Yoda puppet or something. Like, put it in the blender.
Yeah, that's it.
So a friend of mine, right now just went back to do chapter 2, and he told me that if you start from chapter 2 and you go talk to Sans about Papyrus, Sans will say that he never told you about him before.
Huh.
Oh, interesting.
Like if you don't play chapter 1.
Yeah, he goes straight to chapter 2.
Yeah. Interesting. I forget what moment it was, but there was something in like chapter 1 where it's like a reference to like Undertale or whatever or something, and if you choose that dialogue tree, Sans is like, or whatever. But yeah, that's interesting.
Well, whenever you just show up to him, you can just immediately say like, "Hey, it's good to see you again."
Oh yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that's what
like,
it was.
Yeah, and he's just like, "Yeah, well, we've never met, so."
Yeah. Wink.
Wink.
Yeah.
Wink.
Man, I'd like another Sans fight.
I'd like another Sans.
And just I'd like another Sans. I'd like
just 2 of them. Actually, that would be incredibly in character to just have 2 of them.
Probably, yeah.
Double the Sans. Double the fuck.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them.
Oh ho ho ho.
Those tire me.
Man.
It can't find actually saddening me.
I always like trying to guess whether Toby's gonna go for like a joke route or like a serious route, because it's 2 completely different games of guessing, like the humor versus like what he does for humor versus what he does for like serious bits. It's 2 completely separate like schools of thought. It's great.
Oh yeah, pretty good. I would say there's a couple instances in both games so far.
Yeah.
Where like the tonal change is sometimes a little too harsh.
Yeah.
And mostly it comes from really lighthearted, jokey goofiness into like serious sad moment.
Yeah.
Sometimes that does not land.
It feels like a sucker punch is what I would say. And I think Undertale had more of those than Deltarune currently has, I think. But there are, I agree, a couple of moments like that.
Yeah, Undertale definitely, but Undertale has a more somber tone overall.
That's true.
Like a more quiet and cold tone in a lot of places.
For sure.
Where like, I want to say like chapter 1 of Deltarune had like an overall lighthearted vibe.
Yeah.
But then like whenever like Lancer got sad and stuff, it was just kind of like, oh, that was fast, you know?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I was because I was replaying the second half of chapter 1. That scene where like Susie is fighting Lancer, kind of. The first time it felt really cool and like badass. The second time it was like, this feels a little like over nothing-ish.
Yeah, because it was literally just like right before that Lancer suddenly got like concerned about his dad and stuff. I think the seeds of that could have been sown a little bit earlier. Yeah, and then I think the big one for me in Undertale was that I always remember is when you're doing like the dating sim with Undyne, where it's just like high action and stuff, and then like high action and kind of goofy, and then all of a sudden she just starts talking about like Asgore and gets like sad and reminiscent. And it's just kind of out of nowhere. Those are her and then that Lancer part are the ones that stick, and they're not like awful. They're not bad,
no, for sure,
by any means. They're just like
it's just a little unexpected. I think.
Where like they're not. Normally I think they do a pretty good. Toby does a pretty good job of like shifting through different like tones.
Yeah, for sure. The other one that really, and this one is intentional, but like any of the scenes where like you're playing a normal run and Sans cuts the funny guy and is like, "I will murder you" shtick. It's like, where the fuck is this coming from? And I know it's intentional, but it always like surprises me. I have a hard time grasping that scene, like anytime I play through normally.
I think on a first playthrough, I think it kind of confused me a little bit. But
it makes sense when you play it more.
Yeah, I think on a repeat playthrough, I think it makes a lot of sense.
Right.
But yeah, it was a little weird the first time I played the game, for sure.
But yeah, it's not like anything game breaking or anything. It's just like interesting, strange.
It's something that sticks out. It's kind of in games where they're like good experiences like this, goes a little more out of it for a second, feel like a little bit more of a shame. Yeah. Because you're like, oh, I was like so
into
completely enraptured, like, and I was just taken out for a second, you know. Which, that's really not that big of a problem at all. It normally is more noticeable in games where it doesn't happen that often. So when it does, it just catches you off guard a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was interesting to describe the Undertale as like somber, and it's like I think I agree with that, but also there was like a lot of like really good feel good moments, I think. Well, also some really feel bad moments, but it's like I also kind of agree where I don't know how to describe this, but like I picture winter as like the season I would play Undertale in, and like summer fall as when I would play Deltarune, and that is totally like not a conscious thought, not even something I can really describe, but I feel that like it is the vibes.
I totally agree. Like that's kind of what I meant, where like the kind of cold tone that Undertale has, and not just because it starts in the snow, basically.
Yeah.
But yeah, like
the serious notes that it hits a lot of the times.
Yeah, because even like the ruins, I wouldn't call the music of the ruins like necessarily upbeat or happy or anything, and I wouldn't call it somber either. But it's just like it just has an interesting flow. It's like interest is like kind of what it inspires, and then unlike a lot of like cutesy games, that first area in all of Undertale, it doesn't really make you feel like you're a part of a cutesy world. It makes you feel like you're kind of observing one. Yeah, you know, where like you're still you know, like you're still a reasonable person. You're not like role playing as some like little cutesy thing. Yeah, and like there's something about that makes it like just sort of interesting. And then as you go through,
I found it.
Oh, that's the loud bang! Like
I fucking found it.
He's back from the dead.
Oh, I was concentrating so hard. Okay.
I don't even remember what you're looking for anymore.
He was looking for. Honest. I don't even want to say it out loud. It's too lewd. He was looking for.
Here we go.
No. Oh dear God! I'm turning the stream volume down just so.
I don't remember what's much in this. I just remember me loving it.
Okay. Oh, was this Ghost Stories or was this the other thing you were looking for?
Other thing.
Oh no.
Wait, can you hear it well?
I refuse to listen, but I'm just watching the visuals.
Well, I'm listening.
Oh dear. What is this?
God, this is incredible.
Oh dear God.
My God.
I'll watch this later. So like, get to me later, but I'm just enjoying. I just think the designs are funny.
Stort marping the floors. That was a very. This is great. So hateful. It's so disturbing how all of their voices just like they sound like audiobook tapes of like reading children's stories. Oh. Oh. Oh God. Oh my. Oh man, that's not good.
No.
Oh God. This is like this can't be real. This can't be the real dub.
Interesting.
This boy.
Okay, I've seen that clip. I've seen that clip before. Oh, that's.
Oh dear God. Just her character design of like that outfit.
Yeah. my god. It just gets. Oh my god, these people just like. They realized the freedom they had more and more as it went on.
Yeah, they fucking die.
Wait, for real?
Yeah, that's how it is.
Oh.
Nice.
Excellent. Yeah, no, that was a. As it went on. So you didn't do audio for any of that, right?
No, just visuals. Okay.
Well, it just. I mean, it just starts off as just terrible quality, like pretty much what the translation is. You can tell, right? As it goes on, they just clearly realized that like they were not gonna get in trouble if they just said whatever they wanted to. Like by the end of it, the characters are just saying batshit insane stuff.
My
that you
favorite
would see
one was
people
the
on Twitter
fart
say.
one.
Yeah.
My grandfather was incredible. He could smell a fart from across the room.
That was incredible. That was amazing.
That was amazing. Oh, I could die happy now.
Nice.
That's all what I had to.
Thank you for sharing that.
You're
Very
welcome.
nice.
Oh. Even if it does curve to the left a bit.
Oh my god, that was... Okay. Oh man. Okay, well, on that note, I need to go to bed. So
very great talk about Deltarune Chapter 2.
Yeah, great Deltarune discussion, everyone.
Yeah, ending on hentai.
I'm gonna listen to like parts of this back throughout the week.
Listen back to this and then write down all the things that we absolutely did not talk about at all.
Oh yeah, we can.
We'll bring it back.
Yeah, for sure. We could do this like. We'll figure out a second time to pick up where we left off. I think it's really funny to like talk about maybe like two things and then carry off to tangents. It's great.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just bring a topic and we will absolutely get off of it. So.
And then we're just gonna always end up on hentai.
Yeah, it's gonna be the same video every time.
Every time.
I would love that.
Sometimes there might be overlap. Who knows?
Okay. All right. Well, I'll see you, boys.
Great. See you, fellas.
Goodbye, boys. I'm gonna go to bed too. It's like 1 a.m. Good night.
Yeah, it's almost 2 here.
Yeah, it's almost 2.
Oh my god.
Good night, Dan.
And you stayed up watching hentai with me?
Hey, listen. I was roped in under the guise of playing video game.
Hentai with the boys.
Talking about video game.
Great. See you, fellas. Good night.
Good night.